Welcome back to Fenway Park as the Red Sox and Oakland A's about ready to get going here as Tim Wakefield is on the mound tonight for the Red Sox.
Wakefield's record stands at 6-8. He's trying to stop a 2-game losing streak, losing games against the Angels and last time out against the Yankees when he gave up 6 earned runs. So far this season against Oakland, 1 start in that game, went 5 innings, giving up 8 earned runs, and of course lost that game to the Athletics.
Ryan Sweeney leading it off, and the first pitch of this one's in there for strike 1. We're underway. And Sweeney just under 300 at 299 with 3 homers and 36 runs batted in. Leading off here for the A's, down 0-2.
One more note on Wakefield, a .224 batting average against him, and that is 5th best in the American League.
Ryan Sweeney had a 10-game hitting streak snapped last night as he lifts one to deep right field. J.D. Drew back in front of the bullpen to make the catch. Let's check out the starting 9 tonight for the Oakland A's. Ryan Sweeney in right field. Kurt Suzuki does the catching, batting second with Jack Cust in left field. Frank Thomas, the DH, batting fourth. Carlos Gonzalez in center field with Mark Ellis at second base. Jack Hanahan at third base and Bobby Crosby at shortstop. And Derek Barton at first base bats ninth. One down here in the top of the first inning. Kurt Suzuki takes strike 1 from Tim Wakefield.
Don, you mentioned that Oakland offense, you gave the lineup. They're last in the American League in average, 13th in the league in runs. They have struggled offensively all season long.
This is a team that is hitting at 247 coming into action tonight. Tied with the Padres for second to last in all the majors. The Washington Nationals hit at 241 as a team. They're last. Swing and a miss, and Suzuki down on strikes, 2 down in the first.
Man, did that knuckleball sail on Wakefield. It was almost like a frisbee as it came into home plate. Watch it take off right about there. Let's take a look at the Red Sox defense. It'll be Mike Lowell at third base, Jed Lowry the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Jason Bay, Jacoby Ellsbury, and J.D. Drew, and Kevin Cash doing the catching for Wakefield.
2 down for Jack Cust, the left fielder for the A's, who takes strike 1 from Wakefield. Cust has been struggling since the All-Star break. 7 for his last 36 at 194. Overall, just a 226. He does have 19 homers. As this one misses inside. Sweeney flying out to right. Suzuki striking out. Now Jack Cust leads the team in home runs, walks, but also strikeouts. Down on the count now, 1-2.
He's had pretty good success against Wakefield, 4 for 9 in his career against him.
Cust not only leads the A's in walks, he leads the American League in walks with 77. Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Nice start to the night for Tim Wakefield. Back-to-back Ks. Red Sox coming up.
2 Molson Canadians?
You got it.
Man, that's a good beer.
Lots of flavor.
Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
Well, it's like a postcard.
Good people, too.
Yeah, just good people living in that beautiful landscape, making this incredibly tasty beer.
That's poetic. Pass the peanuts.
Yeah.
With a big taste and a nice finish. Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
Take me out to see Bob's team. Commander sofa and love seat. 4 built-in recliners, $9.99. And if you love leather, the Lido's just fine. Go online and track your delivery. No more waiting and wasting your time. It's a real, clean, sweet, take your pick, just $9.99.
It's a grand slam.
We'd like to visit my parents more often.
How about a 2.4-liter dual overhead cam 16-valve engine with up to 30 miles per gallon highway?
That'd be great. Thanks.
You're welcome. And I'm sorry.
The special value packages are here. Get the fuel-efficient Dodge Caliber or Avenger, plus a no extra charge MyGig multimedia system on Avenger SXT. They're both backed by our lifetime powertrain warranty with unlimited mileage. Dodge, grab life.
Wherever I go, I always make sure I'm comfortable. Same goes for home equity loans. You want to stay comfortable with your decision. That's why Sovereign's FlexLock line of credit puts you in control, because it combines a low variable rate with the option to lock into a fixed rate, which means no matter where rates are headed, with FlexLock, you can sit back and relax.
Welcome.
Back at Fenway Park, the A's down in order in the top of the first inning. Red Sox coming up in the bottom of the first, as Justin Duchscherer has been outstanding for the Oakland A's, and he's pitching for the Oakland A's this season at 10-7. His record could be a lot better.
Yeah, 2.37 ERA is the best in the American League. A 1.99 batting average against is the best in the American League. 10-7 on the season. Duchscherer, a member of the All-Star team.
And a former member of the Red Sox organization. At one time traded away for Doug Mirabelli. He was in the minor league system. The 0-2 is outside and the count 1-2. The key matchup is brought to you by Honda. And the Red Sox lineup in its entirety against Duchscherer. Well, they've had their troubles. 3 for 34 at 0.88. Of course, Duchscherer over the years doing a good bit of relieving. And the Red Sox facing him quite a bit as a reliever, as Pedroia fouls it off and it hangs at 1-2.
Well, in his career, he is 2-0 against the Red Sox, and one of those wins coming earlier this season in Oakland. Matter of fact, he only gave up 1 hit in 8 innings, and that was to David Ortiz. Houston Street closed out the game. And of course, Oakland winning that ball game, so he's had good success against the Red Sox.
1-2 as it goes off the bat of Pedroia foul. He tried to hold up.
Fastball, curveball, changeup, and cut fastball. That last pitch was the cutter from Duchscherer.
You mentioned his all-star appearance. Pitched this year, was on the team as a reliever back in 2005. The first time he was named an all-star, but did not pitch in the 05 game. 1-2 is to left. Jack Cust is there, and he makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the first inning. Time now to check out the Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by Fight. Experience the energy. Pedroia leading off at second base, Youkilis at first base, David Ortiz the DH, Mike Lowell at third base, Jason Bay in left, with J.D. Drew in right, Jed Lowry at shortstop, Kevin Cash does the catching, and Jacoby Ellsbury in center field bats ninth. 1 out for Kevin Youkilis, who takes strike 1 from Justin Duchscherer.
You're not going to see an overpowering fastballs. The fastball so far from Duchscherer, 86, 87 miles an hour.
Youkilis down 0-2.
Coming off a tough outing last time out against the Texas Rangers, gave up 8 earned runs in 6 innings in that ball game, but still, even after that high number of runs given up, still leads the league in ERA.
On the ground on the third baseline, a foul ball as Hanahan, just to be sure, gunned it across the diamond. Youkilis coming into tonight's action with a 7-game hitting streak, and is down in the count 0-2. Look at the numbers during the 7-gamer for Youkilis, as he bats with 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. The center fielder Carlos Gonzalez into right center, as Youkilis tries to hold up. Foul tips into the catcher's mitt for strikeout number 1 for Duchscherer. Out number 2 for the Red Sox.
Fastball that's up in the zone. Youkilis tries to hold up the swing, but he does foul tip it and right into the webbing of the glove of Suzuki. The Oakland defense 6th in the league. Jack Hanahan at third base, Bobby Crosby the shortstop, Mark Ellis at second, and Derek Martin at first base. Left to right, Jack Cust, Carlos Gonzalez, and Ryan Sweeney, and Kurt Suzuki doing the catching for Duchscherer.
Bruce Streckman hasn't played for the umpiring crew tonight. Todd Tickner is the umpire at first with Brian Gorman at second. Jerry Davis at third. David Ortiz in on the left side and takes ball one outside. Well, David, in night number one without Manny, he bats at .266, 14 homers and 47 runs batted in. Everybody kind of wondering what the Red Sox lineup would look like tonight. And Mike Lowell is in that cleanup spot for Boston.
You know, I kind of expected that, Don. I thought that they would put Lowell up there. It takes a little bit of pressure off Bay in the first game here at Fenway Park instead of putting him in that cleanup spot right in Manny's spot. Move up Mike Lowell, who has some experience there.
Ortiz pops it up back behind second. The shortstop Bobby Crosby with the shift on. And it's a 1-2-3 first. We're done with one from Fenway. No score.
I'm feeling fine whenever you shine. I wish you were here to shine.
With over 75 daily flights from Manchester or Providence to the Sunshine State, Southwest is taking low fares farther. Go to southwest.com/Florida to book your trip today.
You are now free to move about the country.
Watch this. Hey, Sling Dog! Yo!
Looking for a quick lunch?
How about Chili's?
Welcome to Chili's.
Pepper in a quick break with Chili's Bottomless Express Lunch. Dig into our famous house-made chips and salsa. Enjoy our hot, tasty soups like chicken enchilada and choice of Caesar or house salad with unlimited refills. When you're starved for time, it's the perfect meal. Chili's, pepper in some express lunch, pepper in some fun.
One day, I'll take the mound at Fenway. One day, I'll park one on Lansdowne.
One day, I'll play one off the monster.
One day, I'll wrap one around the pesky pole.
One day, I'll play chin music for A-Rod.
One day is August 9th at Fenway Park.
Futures at Fenway. Get tickets to see tomorrow's stars today.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
One day, I'll play in America's most beloved ballpark.
When you need to know the stats, the scores, the standings, get to know the new NESN.com, because no one knows like NESN. The new NESN.com is your ticket to video from your teams you won't find anywhere else.
Yeah, you know,
And for the all-new Playground, where we let fans be fans, interacting with each other and their favorite NESN shows and
Top half of the second inning back at Fenway Park. First pitch strike from Tim Wakefield to Frank Thomas. A DH for the Oakland A's. Second stint with the A's. Of course, wrapped around some time in Toronto. Those things did not work out to begin the season with the Toronto Blue Jays, and he's back in Oakland where he had an incredible bounce back season after being with the White Sox. Hit 39 home runs for Ken Maka's Oakland Athletics.
And just coming off the disabled was on the DL for quite some time with a bad quad.
Tries to hold up and does. The pitch outside. The count evens at 2-2. He was just activated yesterday. Been on the DL since May the 28th. Missing 55 games. To left field down the line, but curling foul.
He has been a thorn in the side for Tim Wakefield throughout his major league career. 7 career home runs for Frank Thomas against Wakefield.
19th on the all-time home run list with 520 home runs in his career. Fouls it off, and it's still 3-2. 268 of the 520 home runs that Frank Thomas has have come as a DH, which is the most ever by a designated hitter. His next home run ties him with Ted Williams and Willie McCovey, who is 17th on the all-time list. And Frank has enjoyed Fenway Park. He's got a .336 career average here at Fenway. Pops it up this time. Kevin Cash gives way to Youkilis coming down the line, who makes the catch in fair ground, 1 away.
Be the first to know every necessary detail about the night's Red Sox game with NESN.com leading off. Updated every afternoon. Leading off brings you the lineups, pitching matchups, historic facts, and more before anyone else. Visit the new NESN.com today to check out Leading Off. Well, probate court, you're on TV. I'm surprised they don't have their own TV show. A lot of judges on TV nowadays.
I was confused by that sign at first. Wow. Welcome to Fenway Park. The 0-1 is up high, and it's 1-1 to Carlos Gonzalez. Outside, 2-1 to Gonzalez. Well, one of the new names for this Oakland Athletics team, as they have run through a few on the season. Gonzalez has been hitting at .323 in his last 43 games. He's never played against the Red Sox. Was called up on May the 30th. He started 50 of the last 53 games for the A's. 43 of them in center field.
He was one of the players that came home over in that Dan Herron trade with the Arizona Diamondbacks last December.
On deck, Mark Ellis, a name we're certainly familiar with. Outside, ball 4. First base runner of the night for the Oakland A's is Carlos Gonzalez with 1 out in the second. So 1 down, a base runner for the A's, and Mark Ellis coming up.
Well, again, Oakland not a club that runs very much, but they may try to tonight against the knuckleball pitcher. Gonzalez at first base with 3 steals.
Ball 1 to Ellis. So 10 homers, 36 runs batted in to go along with that .232 average. Snap throw to first, and Gonzalez is back safely. A huge secondary lead.
See the fake bunt right there, and of course anticipating the ball was going to be bunted. That gave Gonzalez a couple of extra steps towards second base, and it made a pickoff attempt a possibility. Not quite in time as Gonzalez gets back in head first.
No swinging away this time, pops it up to short right. Pedroia back onto the outfield grass for out number 2. So 2 down. Gonzalez still at first, and Jack Hanahan coming up. Hanahan at .242, 5 homers, and 36 runs batted in. Last 14 games he's been hitting at .340. Relatively close at first as Gonzalez does get back to the bag.
If it's that close, you better dive in to first base. Sometimes you lose the balance there. You come off the bag and all of a sudden you're out.
Jack Hanahan has played third. He's played first this year for the Athletics.
Every time I see the Athletics, all I can think about is the opening of the season in Japan.
It seems like it was about 5 years ago.
It really does.
Of course, Bob Guerin at the helm. He has been since our own Ken Maka is the manager of the A's. Runner takes off on the 1-1, and it's driven to right. J.D. Drew headed back to make the catch onto the warning track that ends the top of the second. Inning and a half done, no score from Fenway.
The event is now on. forever. The Lexus Summer Sales Event, where you'll find the best values of the year now through September 2nd at your local Lexus dealer.
2 Molson Canadians?
You got it.
Man, that's a good beer.
Lots of flavor.
Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
Well, it's like a postcard.
Good people, too.
Yeah, just good people living in that beautiful landscape, making this incredibly tasty beer.
That's poetic. Pass the peanuts.
Yeah.
With a big taste and a nice finish. Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
Experience the difference with Frank Webb's Bat Centers. Whether you're remodeling a bathroom or building a new home, the experts at Frank Webb's Bat Centers always have your best interest in mind. Frank Webb Bat Centers, a trusted part of your home remodeling and building team. Visit us today at frankwebb.com.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. Go grand. Luxury. Elegance. Excitement. Introducing MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go grand.
Check on the runner at first. Swing and a miss to elevate on Switcher. It's the second strikeout for Ben.
Hey, how about a serving of Red Sox action with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox, a 1-hour replay of Red Sox games.
Bottom of the second inning back at Fenway Park, no score. Mike Lowell, Jason Bay, and J.D. Drew to bat here in the bottom of the second. As Duchscherer had a 1-2-3 first on 13 pitches. The various topics that we'll get into tonight, but certainly one of them, the Red Sox coming together for a team meeting prior to the ball game today. Is this one on the ground is short. Crosby throws to first for the first out of the inning. Here comes Jason Bay in his first at bat in a Red Sox uniform. Well, Jason Bay, you're not in Pittsburgh anymore. As there is ball one outside.
That has to be an excellent feeling for Jason Bay. You know, you come over here replacing Manny Ramirez, and he doesn't know how the fans are going to react. Well, they're very pleased to see him in his first at bat.
Imagine the emotions going through him right now, Jason Bay, in his first Red Sox at bat. And is ahead quickly 3-0. And you think of the numbers that he has put up in a lineup where he's the star. What he can do here in this Red Sox lineup where he's surrounded by stars.
Right now his legs are probably shaking down. I don't care how long you played this game. This is something new for him.
A walk in his first at bat. First base run of the night for the Red Sox. Talk about a whirlwind 24 hours for Jason Bay. He's not really had a lot of time to have this hit him yet. And he is aboard at first with one out here in the bottom of the second inning. J.D. Drew, the batter.
Always strange, obviously, to be moved in the middle of a season, and of course for a guy like Bay to be able to come to a team that's in contention, that's a huge plus. But it is difficult. You know, you leave an organization you've been with for a long time, you rush to get here, you go into a clubhouse where you really don't know many guys at all. You have to get used to a whole new atmosphere of playing, living conditions, and then learning the baseball side of it, the signs and all that goes along with that. It is a hectic couple of days. There's no question about that.
And picking a number, and as he said, there's not much to choose from. As it dives back to the bag at first, he ended up settling on the number 44. Said he was an Eric Davis fan growing up. So he goes with 44. Drew to right. It's in for a hit. Jason Bay heading first to third as Sweeney guns it in. Drew to second on a double. And it's second and third with one away.
Well, the Red Sox hoping the offense can come alive. It has been dead pretty much since the All-Star break, with the exception of maybe one game. J.D. Drew has been struggling also, but now drops one down that right field line, and the Red Sox, with one out, have a second and third situation. J.D. came into this game 11 for his last 58, but picks up the double.
Second and third, one out for Jed Lowry. Takes the breaking ball for strike one. Lowry has started shortstop 10 of the last 12 games. Overall hitting at .269 with a home run, 11 runs batted in. In the air to the left, Jack Cust is back a few steps. Underneath it to make the catch as Jason Bay tags and scores the Red Sox first run of the night.
Well, Jed Lowry getting a ball that he can lift, and certainly deep enough to left field where he can score that man from third base. Jack Cust not even making an attempt to throw the ball home. And the Red Sox have the 1-0 lead. Backing up on the fly ball too deep. And Jason Bay has no problem scoring from third base. So a nice little trip around the bases for Bay. The walk, going to third on the double, and scoring on the sacrifice fly.
J.D. still at second base, two down. Kevin Cash fouls the first pitch back to the backstop. I mentioned the team meeting before the game, and I guess it's as good a time as any. You've gotten through the trade deadline. You've gone through what has been kind of a messy week plus here. You've made the trade. Now just trying to get the direction back on the field and back to winning at a crucial time of the year.
Yeah, a very brief meeting, only lasted about 10 minutes. Theo Epstein in the meeting along with Terry Francona and said, look, this is our club right now. We're good enough to win. We're good enough to go to the playoffs. We're good enough to win a championship. Let's go do it, basically. What's happened in the last couple of days is now in the past. We move forward. And I got to tell you, the last 2 weeks have really not been fun around this organization and this team. And it hasn't been. And we all know what the final result was. Manny's out of town. We'll talk about that more later. There was no question that, he was going to be gone at some point. And then the point was yesterday.
This is on the ground, and Crosby gathers and throws to get Cash and to end the inning. Red Sox have scored first at the end of 2. It's 1-0 Boston.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. Go grand. Luxury, elegance, excitement. Introducing MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go grand.
I commute to work. I spend a lot of time in my car. I rely on AAA. Whenever I've called for help, they're there. I use AAA for everything to do with my car. To insure it, fix it, even a battery when and wherever I need it. And as a AAA member, I have access to a whole network of savings at places I shop all the time, even online. And that saves time.
Call 1-800-JOIN-AAA or join at AAA.com. Membership for life.
This is not good. Well, what are you going to do?
Hi. Can I get the new Red Sox scratch ticket?
It's turning out to be a very long afternoon.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Don, this has not been his best performance.
Yeah, he really hasn't found his rhythm. Not sure how much longer they can keep him in there.
Well, I hope not much longer. I mean, he's really struggling out there. I mean, this is getting ridiculous.
And the manager's seen enough. He's going to go to the pen for the closer.
Well, I've seen enough, too. The kid just doesn't have anything left.
Red Sox instant games from the Mass State Lottery. Lots of great prizes.
See you later, buddy.
Hey, it's me again. And everybody knows what that means. It's the Honda clearance. So whether you've got your heart set on the 5-passenger Ridgeline, the Element, or the very fuel-efficient CR-V crossover, now's the time to get a deal that's really sweet. You got any room for mine?
Sure do.
Nice. That hidden in-bed trunk is really cool. The 2008 Honda clearance. Lease a Honda Ridgeline for $239 a month for well-qualified customers. I'm Mr. Opportunity, and I'm knocking.
1-0. The Red Sox on top of the A's. We head to the top half of the third inning. Bobby Crosby leads it off and takes strike one.
We're getting back to the Manny situation, which we have to, obviously. You know, it was impossible for this relationship to continue, in my opinion. And, you know, we saw what happened over the last couple of weeks, the way the club responded. And when it trickles down to the players, that's when you have a real problem. You know, you can have a problem with the manager, you can have a problem with the front office, but when it trickles down to where players lose respect for you, then something has to be done. When he sat down those 2 games against Seattle and, of course, the New York Yankees, that first game against Java Chamberlain, a lot of that, the respect was lost by, you know, even a lot of his good friends in the clubhouse. And you can imagine the last thing I think the Red Sox wanted to do is have to make this deal. I really do. I think they would hope that he'd be able to finish here this year, put up great numbers, and I'm sure there was much discussion. Well, if we keep the guy, is he going to give us 100% the rest of the year? And is he going to make a contract push? You can never be guaranteed that with Manny. There's nobody in that room could say, yeah, that's definitely going to happen. You can't say that because at any point, as we've seen in the past, it could turn around. He'd go the other way and go home. So they had no other option to do but what they did. They gave up a lot. There's no question about that. They gave up a lot to get rid of one guy. But they got a better player than I thought they were going to get in Jason Bay. I really do.
You could have ended up with nothing virtually, but it was clear that the need to get rid of him and get him out of town was number one on the docket.
The 2 things that bothered me the most about what Manny did over the last couple of weeks was, first of all, sitting out on his teammates in those 2 games. That bothered me. The other thing that bothered me is when he started to put that spin on the front office, like everybody's against me.
Right.
And I'm going to tell you something, and I've always been a fan of Manny's. But this organization, since he's been here, has bent over backwards in many, many ways to make it as comfortable, to put up with a lot of stuff that they didn't need to put up with, so he would just go out and hit and perform and help his team win, which he did. They won 2 world championships with him. But to say, you know, those type of things about the organization, I thought was unfair of Manny, because they put up with an awful lot with him, and that I thought they made every effort that they possibly could to make him as comfortable and as happy as they possibly could to play here in Boston. So those 2 things irked me the last couple of weeks.
You know, there's no question over the last couple of weeks that his teammates have reacted much differently to this situation than the past.
You're exactly right. And over the last few days, Francona had been calling in veteran players to get their feel, I think, on how they would feel if he would leave or if they wanted him to stay. That's just my, you know, I don't know what goes on behind closed doors, but you can only guess when you see veterans going into prior to a trade deadline into his office. So I think they were getting input from everybody, and I really honestly think the players feel we're better off without this aggravation because, you know, first of all, he sits down on him. Then after that, they have to answer questions on stuff that he's saying. They don't want to deal with that.
And I think there's very little doubt that he was coming back here next year and that they're going to pick up his option at that point either. So
you're weighing, you know, is this guy the type of guy that's going to, he's so angry that for 2 months he's going to play like crazy for a new contract? You can't be guaranteed that with Manny. And I think that was a major issue that finally you got to move him. He's got to go now. And, you know, the Manny era is over. And I got to tell you, you know, to me personally, I liked him. In our job, he was entertaining to watch.
Very.
He annoyed me when he didn't run out balls, you know, when he became lazy and didn't do things. But to watch him hit every day was certainly a pleasure. And also, you never knew what to expect from the guy.
I wanted to ask you about that because I know how much you respect the game and respected the game as a player. There are those who say that Manny has zero respect for the game. Your thoughts on that? And did he have respect for the game that we did perhaps not see?
Yeah, I think he has respect for the game, but he didn't show it on the field all the time. You know, the good example was the other night. You know, that's just one example of not running a ball out in a no-hitter. There have been many of those over the years. But, you know, sometimes you put up with that stuff because he could hit the bomb for you. He could, drive in. He put up great numbers. And there was a lot of things that they tolerated that they would not have tolerated with anybody with less ability, or with a guy that you never knew from day to day. If you get on the guy, suspend him, do you lose him?
Right.
Does he all of a sudden does his knee hurt and does he go home?
Right.
So it's like a large cloud that's been removed from this whole organization, I think. And I really think in the clubhouse today, it had to be a much better feeling going in there knowing you have to deal with this. Now, I'm not going to Manny bash. I'm not going to do it. Because I totally enjoyed my time in this job, watching him doing his job when he did it the right way. But the time was now. It was enough.
No question.
It was, the last 2 weeks were disgusting. And I tell you, Don, it surprised me because coming into spring training, he had, in my opinion, the best attitude I've ever seen him have for 3 months of this season.
And then switched in a hurry.
What switched, I have no clue. But it went bad, and it went bad quickly.
Perhaps he thought that maybe before the break they would take care of him, or it would be dealt with at some point early in the season. Maybe that's when it didn't happen, and then all of a sudden.
Those are things we don't know.
Right.
Those are things we don't know. But what we do know is what's happened here over the last couple of weeks. You couldn't go on that way.
No.
And you couldn't flip the coin and say, maybe he's going to do well after this. You just couldn't say that because you don't know.
The Red Sox did give up a lot. You've lost Brandon Moss. You've lost Craig Hansen. And Jerry, I thought heading into the trade deadline, the real need that they had perhaps was going to be in the bullpen. And they ended up kind of losing a guy from the bullpen that had been out there on a regular basis, good or bad.
Well, a guy that has been very inconsistent, yes. And I'm sure they tried. Theo Epstein, as a matter of fact, said today that they were trying to do something out in the bullpen. But the fact is the right deal was not out there. And this, Manny thing was so consuming.
All consuming.
I mean, all consuming. and many members of the organization, I'm sure, had to have input on this. Do we take the chance? Do we not take the chance? I'm telling you right now, this guy's the happiest guy in the world.
Most relieved man in the world.
He really is, because he at times he made life miserable for him. Totally miserable. And, right now he's in a much better place than he was 2 days ago. There's no question about that. Now, will the end result be better? We'll see. Time's going to tell.
I guess that's the real big question. Are the Red Sox better today than they were yesterday?
They may not be today, but maybe they will be a week from now or 2 weeks. We'll see.
The 3-0 pitch to Suzuki's in there for a strike. The walk of Sweeney has him at first with 2 outs.
I mean, I like the guy. I really do. He was entertaining as heck. He's a great ball player, a great hitter, I should say. And I will miss him, but I didn't have to manage him or be his teammate.
You might not have liked him as much. This is in the air to left down the line. To the corner goes Bay, but it is a foul ball.
One thing he did do is he provided us with reels and reels of entertainment in his tenure here with the Red Sox. There's no question about that. Positive and negative.
7.5 seasons in a Red Sox uniform, and none of them were boring.
No, not a day was boring.
It will be interesting to watch on the other side how he and Joe Torre get along in Los Angeles and how that all takes place. I mean, Manny's always been a guy who needs to be comfortable. We heard it all in the first 3 years here in Boston. He had to be comfortable here after being in Cleveland. Well, how comfortable is he going to be in Los Angeles the last 2 months of the year? Not our problem, as Ellsbury is over to make the grab that ends the inning. 2.5 done. It's 1-0 Boston.
Feed 5 for under $5 each with KFC's Summer Feast. 10 pieces of chicken, 3 large home-style sides, 6 biscuits, and an ice-cold Mega Jug.
If you want to put yourself in the truck that's best at holding its value, Motor Trend's Truck of the Year, then put yourself in a Tundra. Put yourself in a Tundra now with this unprecedented offer. 0% financing for 60 months plus $2,000 bonus cash back. Plus, for qualified business owners, an additional $2,000 commercial bonus cash. Toyota's summer sales event ends August 4th. Put yourself in a Tundra now and you could save.
get a little help here? Hello.
Hey. We all upgraded to Verizon Wireless. Got push to talk and the reliability of the network. That old service is useless now. Careful. Cement.
Don't be the last one standing with another push-to-talk. Switch to the only one that comes with a network. Get these great deals when you activate push-to-talk on 5 business lines. Verizon Wireless.
Night, sports and comedy collide.
Tennis players have become much more attractive. Forget the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Just give me the program to Wimbledon.
Your Friday nights just got funnier on Nesson Comedy All-Stars. Hosted by Gary Goldman.
Are you ready to get this show started?
With special guest Frank Caliendo.
So if you weren't watching tennis before, now's the time. And if you still want to root for ugly people, there's always bowling.
Nesson Comedy All-Stars. Presented by AceTicket.com. Tonight after Red Sox coverage on Nesson.
It's fun, exciting, and only here for a short time. Introducing the lottery's limited edition World Series Red Sox ticket. You could win up to $1 million instantly along with great Red Sox World Series memorabilia. Get yours today at Fenway Park, your local lottery agent, or check out masslottery.com.
1-0. The Red Sox on top as they bat here in the bottom of the third inning. Jacoby Ellsbury, Justin Pedroia, and Kevin Youkilis. Ellsbury batting for the first time tonight, batting out of the number 9 spot. 262, 5 homers, 28 runs batted in. His shortened up show bunt takes a ball, and it's 2-1. It's now 4 straight games for Ellsbury out of the number 9 spot. 4 for 15 on his current homestand as he lifts one to right, but Ryan Sweeney is there for the first out of the inning. Let's check in for the first time tonight with Heidi Watney.
Well, Don, I spoke with a lot of guys in the clubhouse today, and they all agree it was time for the team to move on and for Manny Ramirez to go. Team captain Jason Varitek said you'll never be able to replace Manny, but now the team can move forward as a team.
Well, I mean, someone's been a part of this for about 8 years now, and surprised, yeah, because he brings an offense that, you know, you can't replace with anybody or expect somebody to replace it. But, you know, kind of the cards were left in his hands a little bit, where he made it, you know, to a point where they had to get rid of him.
Now, Jason told me Terry Francona stressed the importance of moving forward as a team in the team meeting this afternoon, and Terry Francona told me he was just excited to address the team and excited to put all of this behind them. Don?
Okay, thank you very much, Heidi. As we head here with 1 out. In the last half of the third inning, Pedroia takes the strike and the count 2-1. Jerry, I want to ask you about how distracting it is from a team standpoint. I guess it comes from the reporters and writers asking everybody else. You have to answer for Manny, since Manny's not going to talk to the media for the most part during those situations. And it seems that's how the players are affected, because they're always having to answer for Manny in that situation.
Well, but in this last situation, Manny was doing the talking, and then they had to get responses from the players, and the players get tired of it. You know, you got your own job that you have to do and worry about up there. The manager obviously has to take care of the whole club, but individually, you know, you've got a job to do, and you don't want to be answering questions that have no relevance to you at all. You can't get into the head what somebody else is thinking and why he's saying things.
Justin Pedroia with a base hit to left field. As Jack Cuss gathers, it's a 1-out single.
I told you, Don, last week that I spoke with him briefly in the clubhouse, and he was dead set. You know, he said these things before, but I left with the feeling he definitely wanted out of this place, and he gave him no other option but to get him out of here. And it's gone. It's done. It's over. And as you know, as they say, you move forward and you see what happens.
1 out, Pedroia at first base. Youkilis struck out his first time up. All right, now we're past that, and you started to talk a little bit about the lineup. I wondered whether or not they would move David Ortiz to the cleanup spot, maybe put J.D. Drew back in the 3 spot where he's been so successful. You back-to-back lefties there, but wondered what they would do.
I think my gut tells me that Francona's going to wait a while and see how this thing develops. See, he didn't want to put pressure on Bay, obviously, coming out of the chute and put him in that cleanup spot. That's too much, too soon. And I think he's just going to wait and see how this thing clicks. Ideally, he wants Ellsbury back at the top of the lineup. Maybe David Ortiz is more comfortable in the 3 spot. Maybe that's where he wants to stay. If that's the case, you leave him there.
Well, for tonight anyway, Mike Lowell batting in the 4th spot in the cleanup spot. Youkilis 2, Ortiz 3. And Jason Bay batting 5th. This one grounded foul, and it's still 1-2. You look at the numbers for Bay so far in the season: 22 homers and 64 runs batted in. Very comparable to what Manny Ramirez was doing from a power number standpoint this season. And again, as I mentioned earlier, he's doing it in a lineup that is not a Red Sox lineup. It is a Pittsburgh Pirates lineup where he was not protected around him for the most part. This is lined into left field for Youkilis, a base hit. 2 on for the Red Sox with 1 out.
First hit that Kevin Youkilis has ever had against Duchscherer was 0 for 6 prior to that at bat. And so back-to-back base hits with 1 out from Pedroia and Youkilis. You notice Youkilis and Bay, when you watch Bay swing, they have very similar swings, very wristy hitters.
Two on, 1 away. David Ortiz, the batter, he popped up to short first time up.
Anyway, I'm glad it's over. I really am.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, it was like enough's enough, and you know, let's do something else. I mean, this is crazy.
You know, I thought heading into the trade deadline it may be too tough to do.
I didn't think they'd get anything.
No,
I really did.
And then it was going to be, okay, well now what? How are you going to make him try to play?
That was the dangerous part.
Right.
What happens if he's back in a Red Sox uniform today? Maybe he goes out and he's great. Maybe his knee hurts.
Maybe not.
That's right.
Ellsbury fly to right. Pedroia single to left. Youkilis single to left. Red Sox trying to add on to a 1-0 advantage. Ortiz to right field, high to right. Ryan Sweeney back there with room shy of the track. Makes the catch as Pedroia tags and heads for third base with now 2 down.
That's that cut fastball again. Just tied up David Ortiz a little bit and couldn't quite get enough of it to get it out of this ballpark. There's the cutter right there from Duchscherer. David not able to extend those arms on that pitch. And the result, the long fly ball. And the frustration.
Two down, first and third. Mike Lowell, the batter, grounded out short first time up. Justin Duchscherer with a 2.37 earned run average. It's the lowest in the majors. Dan Herron leads the National League at 2.62.
Remember about a week ago, Mike Lowell was struggling and he came into the clubhouse and he kind of rubbed my arms and he said, I want all those hits that you didn't get. Well, he comes in today and he apologizes. He says, you know, my wife told me, he said that it made it sound like he didn't get any hits in the big leagues, and you know now he wants them. He says, I apologize. No need to apologize. He says, but I'm going to rub you again today because I really want all the home runs you didn't get in the big leagues. I says, well, you got a ton of them coming. Because being put in that 4th spot now, you know, you want some of those, all those home runs I didn't hit. You can have them.
And of course, that was a game in which he had a big game against Seattle Mariners. Red Sox ended up winning in the 12th inning. As this one is outside for a ball, and it's 2-2. Dustin Pedroia at third base. Kevin Youkilis at first base, 2 down. It's not kind of a quiet homestand, but a lot of the Red Sox have. But Mike is 4 for 24 on the homestand. On the ground, back to Duchscherer. Nice pick on the backhand, and he throws out Lowell to end the inning. Red Sox strand a pair. Played 3, 1-0 Boston.
Tired of being nickeled and dimed by other airlines?
Is this your first flight?
On Southwest Airlines, we don't charge fees for stuff that should be free. Southwest, fees don't fly with us.
You are now free to move about the country. Night, sports and comedy collide.
Tennis players have become much more attractive. Forget the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Just give me the program to Wimbledon.
Your Friday nights just got funnier on Nesson Comedy All-Stars. Hosted by Gary Goldman.
Are you ready to get this show started?
With special guest Frank Caliendo.
So if you weren't watching tennis before, now's the time. And if you still want to root for ugly people, there's always bowling.
Nesson Comedy All-Stars. Presented by aceticket.com. Tonight after Red Sox coverage on Nesson.
Tomorrow night is baseball night in New England with the Sox A's. Pre-game coverage begins at 6, only on Nesson.
Lindsay, check this out. Tall, fun-loving, and spirited single seeks woman for long-lasting relationship. Currently employed by the Boston Red Sox.
Ooh, an athlete.
Outgoing, friendly, great with kids.
Let's see his picture.
That's funny, there isn't one.
This year, the game isn't on the field. Sox appeal.
I'm gonna take a chance. He's got to be better than some of the monsters I've been dating lately.
Top of the fourth, 1-0 Red Sox. Jack Cust leading it off and taking ball one from Tim Wakefield. Ruth, Sturbridge, Mass, 92 years old. Hi, Ruth. Jack Cust, Frank Thomas, and Carlos Gonzalez to bat here in the fourth inning.
You mentioned Jack Cust walking a lot. He certainly does that. He strikes out a lot. Jack Cust leading the American League with 137 strikeouts now. The guy closest to him is Carlos Pena with 104. Pena missed quite a bit of time on the disabled list.
Outside, it's 2-2 to Cust. Tim Wakefield with 3 strikeouts tonight. He has walked 2. Pitch number 60 of the night for Tim Wakefield. Cust with a shift on. Lowry on the right side of the infield throws out Cust for the first out. Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, your New England Chevrolet dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Aflac, your New England Toyota dealers, Rico, Nissan, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. One out here in the top half of the fourth inning. Frank Thomas fouled out to Kevin Youkilis in the second inning, 0 for 1. Oh, rips it foul. Don't forget about the Comedy All-Stars coming up right after Red Sox coverage tonight. As this one chopped left side, Lowell to his left, and there's 2 down.
Well, it seems like every year this Oakland Athletic team has an incredible turnover.
Yeah,
I mean, they've traded some very good pitchers this season. Harron, Harden, Joe Blanton also gone. They still are first in the league in pitching, but that pitching has really struggled since the All-Star break.
And it's amazing how they're able to kind of come back with new pitching through the system once again. And it's been a long time now they've been able to do that. Question is whether or not they have run out. In a lot of cases they've gotten good pitchers in those trades back to them that they develop quickly at the major league level. This is into center field for Carlos Gomez. He's been a problem for Tim Wakefield tonight. He's been on twice, and there's the first hit of the night for the Athletics. Wakefield had not given up a hit through 3 2/3. Carlos Gonzalez with a single.
Not a power hitter, 4 home runs in the minor leagues before being called up to the big league level. Has 3 here in the big leagues. Takes the outside knuckleball and serves it into center field for the base hit.
And Mark Ellis, who popped out to second base first time up. He has really been struggling over the last 21 games, hitting at 138. And seen that average dip down to 232 overall in the season. In his 6th season with the A's. He's been in 721 games at second base for the A's, tying Dick Green for the most games at that position in Oakland A's history. Pitch a strike and the count 1-1. He's been so good defensively, though. He leads all major league second basemen with a .996 fielding percentage, 2 errors, and 475 chances. And currently has a 56-game current errorless streak. He was a runner at first as this is lifted into center field. Ellsbury in. Puts it away. A single in the inning, but that's it. 3.5 done. 1-0 Boston.
When this hotel added Aflac to complement their benefits package, it made a big splash with the employees. Find out more at forbusiness.com.
Not everyone can play like the Red Sox. Not everyone can make surf and turf like D'Angelo. Enjoy the perfect combination of a classic grilled steak and cheese sandwich and a lobster roll made with 100% real lobster.
Have you seen John McCain's TV ad?
Who can you thank for rising prices at the pump?
John McCain is blaming Barack Obama for gas prices? The same old politics. Barack Obama thinks high gas prices deserve serious answers and a serious plan. Crack down on oil speculators, raise mileage standards, and fast-track alternative fuels.
I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this message.
There's a world outside every darkened door where the brave are free and lovers soar. Come ride with me to the distant shore. Life is a highway, I wanna ride it all night long.
Ever since there were cars, Americans have had a love affair with the open road. And with quality gasoline and great snacks coast to coast, Valero is your perfect travel companion. Valero, the all-American gasoline for the all-American love affair.
On the season premiere of Sox Appeal, meet Dave. I'm a cat. And the things no one wants to hear on a first date.
Baggage. I have a little bit of baggage. And I woke up with an engagement ring on my finger.
It's gonna take more than that to find out what does the trick for this one-time magician. See what kind of magic Dave's got up his sleeve when he tries to find love at Fenway. It's an all-new season of Sox Appeal. This year, the game isn't on the field. Premieres Sunday after Red Sox coverage on NESN.
Back at Fenway and second at bat for Jason Bay in a Red Sox uniform. Boston on top 1-0. Bay fouls it off. Suzuki. He walked in the second inning, came around to score the game's only run. Total of 22 home runs on the season for Jason Bay. Breaking ball hits him between the fours and he heads down to first base. There's a curveball and there's a runner on for the Red Sox.
2 at bats, a walk, and being hit by a pitch. The breaking ball that didn't break just spins up the home plate and gets Bay right off the 4. The first 4 of 2 4s on his back. Add those up, they make 8.
So Bay on again. And here's J.D. Drew, who doubled his first time up now. Takes one to left field. Jack Cust backpedaling onto the dirt of the track for the first out of the inning. Send it down to Heidi Watney. Heidi.
Well, Don, the Red Sox are excited about their new left fielder, Jason Bay. It seems the fans are too. Bay got a standing ovation in his first at-bat. But Theo Epstein made sure to say today that the team does not expect Bay to fill Manny's shoes.
That's the way I think it's going to be perceived a little bit. I look at it as they needed a left fielder, and I'm coming in to play left field regardless of who was here yesterday or the years past, and try to do the best I can. But I think it only affects you if you let it.
Bay also told me he's thrilled to be here. In fact, his dad is a huge Red Sox fan. Jason had posters of Jim Rice and Carl Yastrzemski in his bedroom. He said it's pretty surreal now to get to patrol the same grass that they did. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. That was a pretty cool story that he was talking about before the game today. And it has really been a whirlwind for him. Hasn't really hit him entirely yet. As throw to first base relatively close, he dives back. And Jerry, that really is a tough thing, even though it could be anybody that replaces Manny Ramirez. You're not replacing Manny Ramirez, but truthfully, he is here in this situation. He is now the left fielder of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, he brings certainly a different game than Manny Ramirez. He's not the hitter Manny is. Not many people are. There's no question about that. But better defensively, yes. Probably not at Fenway immediately. He's going to learn how to play that left field wall. Better base runner, of course. That wasn't tough to to do. But they're doing all the right things by taking all the pressure off him, saying you're not here to replace Manny Ramirez. You're to be part of this team, part of this group that hopes to go on to the playoffs and win in the playoffs, and that's the way to present it.
He's at first base with one down. Jed Lowry did a sacrifice fly to knock in the game's only run as this one straightens him up inside, and it's 2-2. Lowry back with the Red Sox since July the 12th when Lugo went on the DL. The strained left quadriceps. Second stint for Lowry's now started 10 of the last 12 games at shortstop. Takes ball 3, and it's a full count.
I'm anxious to see Manny's debut with the with the Dodgers under Joe Torre. Will Manny have a haircut?
That's interesting.
Yeah,
it'll all be interesting. I think.
I think it's going to be very interesting out there. Can't you see him making the rounds on Jay Leno and
Conan O'Brien. We're doing movies. All kinds of possibilities when you go LA. Through the right side into right field. As Bay heads for third base. And then it's first and third with one down. Jed Lowry's got a base hit.
Nice night going so far for Jed Lowry. Sacrifice fly back in the second to give the Red Sox their only run. He gets the cut fastball. Gets the good part of the bat on it. And with Bay off on the pitch, he has no problem making third base.
So one out, first and third, and Kevin Cash coming up. Grounded out shortstop first time up. Swing and a miss for strike one. Justin Duchscherer, 2 straight losses heading into tonight's action. Lost at New York back in July 20th, and then last time out against Texas. Then we lost to New York, only gave up 2 runs in 7 innings and lost. Did he go? Yes, says the first base umpire, and it's 0-2.
Questionable call right there.
Cash on the ground to third base. Hanahan will go to second for one. On to first. They turn. The inning ending double play to end the fourth. We played for it. It's 1-0 Boston.
The new iPhone 3G instantly updates your work calendar, pushes your work email, and automatically keeps up with your work contacts. In other words, it works great with work.
Tired of being nickeled and dimed by other airlines?
Is this your first flight?
On Southwest Airlines, we don't charge fees for stuff that should be free. Southwest, fees don't fly with us.
You are now free to move about the country.
The event is now on, but it won't last forever. The Lexus Summer Sales Event, where you'll find the best values of the year now through September 2nd at your local Lexus dealer.
You can settle down. You can fire it up. You can tune it in, but it's still not summer until you bring it out. Introducing Bud Light Lime. It's the superior drinkability of Bud Light with a splash of 100% natural lime flavor. One taste and you'll find the summer state of mind. It's in the lime. Bud Light Lime.
Top half of the 5th inning back at Fenway Park. Red Sox on top 1-0. Jack Hanahan, Bobby Crosby, and Derek Barton to bat here in the 5th. Hanahan applied to the warning track. Right field back in the 2nd inning. J.D. Drew back there to make the grab. As Tim Wakefield has just thrown his 70th pitch of the night. Just the one hit allowed, the single by Gonzalez. The pitching line brought to you by Nissan. High fly ball to right. J.D. Drew. Again underneath, a fly ball for Hanahan. And again, he puts it away.
Your weekends will heat up when the 2nd season of Sox Appeal premieres after live Sox coverage this Sunday. Watch sparks fly when the ladies vying for a date with Dave get chatty in the Daters bullpen. Sox Appeal premieres Sunday night after Sox coverage. This time the game's not on the field.
I got a chance to see a preview of that in its entirety. I watched a little bit of it last night. They do get kind of nasty in the Daters dugout. It's going to be interesting.
What do you mean nasty?
Well, they don't like each other at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's too bad.
Yeah, it really gets kind of ugly. So we look forward to that.
Were they married?
No. They actually just met. It's a left field for Crosby. This is deep and far. Back is Bay, and that's off the wall. Bay plays the carom. It's a 1-out double for Bobby Crosby. And the 2nd hit of the night for the A's.
Crosby, another one of those guys that's really been having problems at the plate. 8 for his last 47, coming in after the last at bat, but he gets the knuckleball and plants it off the left field wall. High off the wall, and Bay, of course, backing off, and fairly easy one for him that time to play and get back into the infield.
So 1-out Crosby at 2nd base. Derek Barton coming up. Barton, the first baseman who struck out looking in the 3rd inning. This one fouled down the 3rd baseline. It'll make its way back into the seats.
I'm surprised the pitch count's so high for Wakefield. It seems like they're swinging at a lot of first pitches in this game against them. They've only got the 2 hits.
Had a 21 pitch 2nd inning. He only faced 4 batters. And the 0-1 to Barton. Strike 2, and it's 0-2. To right field, J.D. Drew, who's been busy tonight, makes the catch for the 2nd out. Tagging and heading for 3rd base is Crosby. He gets there, and the tying run is just 90 feet away, but there's now 2 down in the inning.
FW Webb is proud to be official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit FWWebb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
2 down, Crosby at 3rd base. And Ryan Sweeney, the batter, flied out to right field in the first, walked in the third. And 4 flyouts tonight to J.D. Drew out there in right field, as this one is ball 1-1-1.
By the way, to replace Chris Hansen in the bullpen, Chris Smith has been recalled. 3rd time this year that he's been up with the Red Sox.
To left, Bay coming in, still coming into the slide to make the grab. Jason Bay with a nice grab. First night in a Red Sox uniform's going pretty well. 1-0 Boston.
The final days of Toyota's summer sales event are winding down, so you'd better get going if you want over 30 MPG for under $200 a month. Like Camry at 31 MPG. Lease one now very well equipped for just $199 a month for 36 months. Or you can save on your fuel-stingy Toyota Camry with $500 cash back. Toyota's summer sales event ends August 4th. Time's a-wastin'. Get going.
Comcastic Labs high-speed internet field test. Introduction of Power Boost. We never stop making fast, faster. Comcast high-speed internet with Power Boost.
There is a rhythm of the seasons, so we've developed styles of beer to accompany that.
We brew Sam Adams Oktoberfest, Winter Lager, White Ale, and right now, there's Summer Ale.
Samuel Adams Summer Ale is a flavorful wheat beer. It has a very nice spice note.
It has a little lemon zest and a historic brewing spice called Grains of Paradise. It's citrusy,
lemony,
refreshing. You have it like that. I mean, how is that not summer right there?
Nice, huh? Did it myself. Check out the detail in the stitching.
Oh, yeah, that's some quality work, pal.
Can you turn on the radio when I get jacked up for the game, bro?
You got it, pal.
Today's bat day. First 30,000 fans into the ballpark receive a free souvenir mini baseball bat.
What? I need a hat.
We'll go to Olympia. There's one right around the corner.
Yeah, good idea.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Much better. Better safe than sorry.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Nesson is proud to bring you exclusive live coverage from Bristol, Connecticut of the Little League New England Regional Tournament presented by Stop and Shop. Cheer on teams from your own communities as they fight to earn a spot in the Little League World Series in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Live round-robin coverage begins Wednesday at 11 a.m. Visit Nesson.com for a complete schedule.
Ellsbury with the bunt bid, Hanahan with the throw, and just in time. What a stretch by Derek Martin as well, and they just get Ellsbury. Nice play.
Well, that's a terrific play on both ends. Watch Hanahan. He's playing in close, but he makes a great play on this with the glove and the quick release and a nice stretch at first base by Martin. I didn't think when that ball left the bat of Ellsbury they had any chance of getting him at first base, but two very, very nice plays. Also a nice play to end last inning by Jason Bay. So he scored a run in this game, and he saved the run in this game by making that catch. Ball drops in. It's a run for the A's.
And down here in the 5th inning, Dustin Pedroia, the batter. Ahead in the count 1-0. As he fouls it off, count evens at 1-1. And Dustin coming into tonight had 2 hits in his last 15 at bats. But has hit safely in now 30 of the last 33 games. Last 39 games, the highest batting average in the majors. This one up over his head, and it's 2-1.
Duchscherer having a little trouble with that curveball. Remember, he hit Bay on the back with a breaking ball, and this curveball doesn't curve. Up over the helmet of Dustin Pedroia.
Popped up, foul ground. Barton racing over towards the dugout and runs out of room.
Visit the official online shop of the Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including clubhouse caps and t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Shop the redsox.com shop.
And one down here in the 5th inning. Count of 2-2 to Dustin Pedroia. Line foul. Back into the seats. Red Sox and A's in the first of 3 tonight.
Nice play by Ray Allen.
On the ground out of Bobby Crosby. And there's 2 down here in the 5th. Here comes Kevin Youkilis, who has one of the 4 Red Sox hits tonight. He struck out in the first, singled in the 3rd. Duchscherer at 70 pitches with 2 outs here in the 5th inning. As Youkilis takes strike 1. Out a career high 8 runs in his last start. In tight, it's 1-1. Youkilis may have gone around. No, says Todd Tickner, the first base umpire.
Everything but the bat did go around his shoulder, his hips. But the bat did stay in the strike zone, behind the strike zone.
Youkilis to center field, and that's going to get in there for a hit. Youkilis' second hit of the night is a 2-out single.
38 multiple hit games now for Kevin Youkilis. He is 5th in the American League in that category. Gets the cut fastball again from Duchscherer. And now has a 2-for-3 night.
Two outs. Youkilis at first base. David Ortiz 0 for 2 tonight. He was popped out to short. Fly to the warning track in right field. Shift on the outfield about straight away on Big Papi. Breaking ball away, ball 1. Duchscherer has been very good against the American League East. He was 3-1 with a 1.55 ERA in 4 starts against AL East teams this year. Ortiz fouls it as Suzuki coming back towards the seats with the ball come back. No, it's in about the 3rd row.
Red Sox fans, remember, if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox and Red Sox Nation. Ortiz missing a good pitch. Popping up foul, and it goes about 2 rows back.
Away, and it's 2-1. Duchscherer got Ellsbury to ground out, Pedroia to ground out. Gives up a single to Youkilis. Ortiz now, Lowell next. Duchscherer frustrated with that last breaking ball that appeared to slip out of his hand again. That was 2-1 pitch to Big Papi. On the corner for strike 2, 2-2.
It's a warm night at Fenway. Not extremely humid here, but you can tell a couple of the pitches that Duchscherer has thrown, they've just slipped out of his hand. Sweat dripping down his arm and not getting a good grip on the curveball.
Inside, almost hit Big Poppy, and it's a full count. That's the Red Sox in his career, 2-0 with a 1.91 ERA. Pitch 80 of the night for Justin Duchscherer with 2 outs and Euclid at first base. It's a payoff pitch to Ortiz. And it's a breaking ball that misses. As David will head down to first base with the second walk given up by Duchscherer.
And again, he tries that curveball that just doesn't curve for him. He's got a lot of spin on it, but it's not moving into the strike zone. He's wearing out that rosin bag.
Young, the pitching coach, out there to talk to Duchscherer, who all of a sudden with 2 outs has 2 on behind him. A hit and a walk, and it's first and second for Boston. Here comes Mike Lowell, 0 for 2. He's grounded to short, grounded back to the mound. As Duchscherer made a nice play on the backhand in the 3rd inning. On the ground to third, Hanahan will go to second base for the force out there that ends the inning. We played 5 at Fenway. It's a tight one. Red Sox on top 1-0.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
He's the biggest celebrity in the world. But is he ready to lead? With gas prices soaring, Barack Obama says no to offshore drilling and says he'll raise taxes on electricity. Higher taxes, more foreign oil. That's the real Obama.
I'm John McCain, and I approve this message.
Man, Rihanna's so
talented.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's pretty hot too.
Yeah, we got stuff that lets you play her music, and after you study, of course. Oh, of course.
It's Back to School 101 at Circuit City with the coolest gear for class. Save $180 on this Acer Extensa and get a free printer, router, and security software for just $4.99 after mail-in rebates. Plus, get a free PC checkup no matter where you bought it. Circuit City.
No matter which road you choose, the lifetime powertrain warranty has you covered. It's the best warranty in the business, and it comes standard on nearly all Jeep vehicles. No other company matches.
Top half of the 6th inning, it's 1-0. Red Sox on top. Tim Wakefield back on the mound. Kurt Suzuki, the A's catcher, leading it off. Struck out in the first, flied out in the 3rd. Wakefield at 81 pitches as he works to the first batter of the 6th inning. And again sends Suzuki ducking for cover. 2-0. A 3 strikeout night for Tim Wakefield. He's walked 2 and given up only 2 hits. But the pitch count pretty high for the 6th inning at the moment.
Drops a curveball on Suzuki on the 2-0 count.
First, Tim Wakefield gave up a season-high 8 runs on 8 hits, walked 4, in a 5-inning effort, an 8-3 loss at Oakland back on May 23rd. His only start against the A's this season. Now the 2-2 to Suzuki. To left, hit well. Bay back. Play it off the scoreboard, and Suzuki will have to stop as Bay gets it back in quickly.
A high knuckleball that time. Suzuki gets on top of it. Bay does a good job here, backing off the wall and holding it to a single for Suzuki.
Six outfield assists over the last 3 years for Jason Bay. And a nice catch earlier in the game to keep this game a 1-0 Red Sox lead. Having Ryan Sweeney of a hit in the 5th. Jack Cust takes ball 1 from Tim Wakefield. He has struck out swinging and grounded out to second base. Came over to the A's from the San Diego Padres in May of last year. Ended up with a total of 26 home runs for the A's. Most that he's had in the major leagues. Time with Arizona, Colorado, Baltimore, San Diego, and now in his 2nd season with the Oakland Athletics. Originally an Arizona Diamondbacks first-round pick back in 1997. And most of his major league time has been over the last year plus.
Mentioned that last start for Wakefield against the Yankees, only going 5 1/3. That snapped a string of 10 consecutive starts where he'd gone 6 innings or more. They've been getting Red Sox consistently deep into ball games.
Cust after the 2-1 hits one high in the air to left center. Ellsbury back on the warning track to make the catch for the first out. And Suzuki back to the bag at first.
Covidien is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research.
A leadoff base hit for Kurt Suzuki, a fly out to deep center field for Jack Cust, 1 out, 1 on. And Frank Thomas coming up. He's fouled out to Youkilis and grounded out to Mike Lowell at third base, 0 for 2. Ball 1 to Thomas. And Tim Wakefield now in his 14th season in Boston. Only active player, the longest continuous service in a Red Sox uniform. Only 3 other active major league pitchers have worn the same uniform continuously since 1995. Joins a select group, John Smoltz of the Braves and Trevor Hoffman for the Padres. Not to mention Mariano Rivera for the Yankees. One and one to Frank Thomas. Kurt Suzuki at first base. Fouled it off, and it's 1 and 2. Carlos Gonzalez has been a problem tonight for Tim Wakefield. Waits on deck. He's got a walk and a hit, 2 at bats tonight. Tim Wakefield now ranking 2nd in Red Sox history in strikeouts. 1,768 total coming into tonight. Roger Clemens ranks 1st with better than 2,500 strikeouts in his career. Action in the Red Sox pen. Manny Del Carmen is up. Thomas tried to hold up and did. 2 and 2.
After all knuckleballs, Wakefield tries to get Thomas to chase that high fastball, and he almost did. See Kevin Cash up in his crouch, Very unusual to see Wakefield try to get someone out on a high fastball.
No again, and it's a full count. Nineteenth season for Frank Thomas in the major leagues. Runner goes, and it's strike three. Throw down, and it's a double play. Strike him out, throw him out. Kevin Cash continues to gun down runners. 1-0 Boston through 5.5.
Your flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly, offering snacks for sale for $5. Also available, in-flight magazines for $3. If you'd like to rent a pillow or blanket, that'll be $2. If you need to use the restroom, that fee's $4. If you need anything else, feel free to push that call button for a minimum fee of $1.
How far are they gonna go? On Southwest Airlines, we don't charge fees for stuff that should be free. Southwest, fees don't fly with us.
You are now free to move about the country.
I need you. I need you every single day, and I want you. I want you every single way, and I need you. I need you every single day, and I want you. I want you every single way, and it's love, it's love, it's love, it's la 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 la, it's love, it's love, it's love, it's la 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 la, it's love.
Looks busy at that Goodyear retailer.
Retailer? That word's a little impersonal, isn't it?
How about purveyor of innovative tire technology?
I like that.
Get Goodyear innovations like Silent Armor, Triple Tread, and Response Edge at your Goodyear retailer. Now get up to a $50 mail-in rebate with the purchase of 4 select Goodyear tires, or double your rebate up to $100 when purchased on the Goodyear credit card. Innovative thinking up here so you can get there. Goodyear, get there.
Feed 5 for under $5 each with KFC's Summer Feast. 10 pieces of chicken, 3 large home-style sides, 6 biscuits, and an ice-cold Mega Jug.
Watch baseball's biggest prospects rising through the minor league ranks. Futures at Fenway. It's minor league baseball with major league action. Live from Fenway on Nesson. Saturday, August 9th, catch Spinners Renegades followed by Paw Sox Knights.
1-0 Red Sox. Time now for the Coors Light Freeze Cam, and Jason Bay able to make a nice catch in left field. The tying run to third base for the Oakland A's on Ryan Sweeney to end the inning. The Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Justin Duchscherer back on the mound as Jason Bay leads it off and takes ball 1. He's been on twice without the benefit of a hit. He walked and scored the game's only run in the second. It was hit by a pitch in the fourth. There's a strike, 1-1 to Bay. A 2-time All-Star, both times representing the Pittsburgh Pirates. On the ground on the third baseline foul, 1-2. Here's the starting right fielder in the 2006 All-Star game. Of course, that was at PNC Park in Pittsburgh. And the 2004 National League Rookie of the Year winner. This is his best year. 26 homers, 82 runs batted in back in 04. Breaking ball that does not break again. That's been a problem for Duchscherer, and it's 2-2. This season, 22 home runs, 64 runs batted in. Zuki trying to get on the same page here with Justin Duchscherer. Breaking ball fouled off, still 2-2.
Even though he's had a number of curveballs just slip out of his hand, he continues to throw them. He has to, and that time Jason Bay fouling it off.
This time hard stuff away, and it misses too far outside. Full count.
They shade Bates slightly to the opposite field in the outfield. Center fielder Gonzalez to the right field side of second base.
Bay strikes out for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's his second strikeout tonight for Justin Duchscherer.
After going away with a fastball, back inside with a cut fastball. Up and in.
So first time that Bay has been retired. And it brings up J.D. Drew, 1 for 2 with a double tonight, as he takes strike one. Red Sox are a game under 500 now against the American League West this season. They're 14-15 against the West.
Thank the Angels for a lot of that.
Yes, sir. 8 straight losses. Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
Boy, and they just mashed the Yankees last night at Yankee Stadium.
Getting to Andy Pettitte. Scoreless in the 6th from Yankee Stadium tonight. Savon Rodriguez catching Andy Pettitte last night. First time he's done that. As the pitch outside, it's 3-1. Duchscherer 92 pitches with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The strike and a full count now. Jed Lowry waits on deck. Ball 4, and down to first base goes Drew. It's time for a game break, and Tom Caron, TC.
Donnie said the Yankees game was scoreless. They're also tied up as Tampa Bay is taking on Detroit here. Akinori Iramura drives in Jason Bartlett with a double. Iramura scores on a pass ball to tie the game at 2. Scott Kazmir has walked 5 through 4 innings, but he's still on, and they're tied at 2. Guys.
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here it is 1-0. Red Sox on top with 1 out and 1 on here in the 6th inning. Kazmir has really not been the same this season for the Rays. Of course, starting the year on the disabled list for a good bit of time. There is Santiago Casilla, who's up in the pen for the A's. First action we've seen out there tonight. Duchscherer getting close to 100 pitches at 95 right now. Drew with a 1-out walk. Jed Lowry hit a sacrifice fly in the 2nd inning. The only run of the game, and single to right field in the 4th. Inside, and it's a ball and a strike now to Lowry. Red Sox getting through the month of July. The Red Sox finished July with an 11-13 record. 10th the American League in winning percentage for the month. First losing month since June of 2007. Red Sox were 13-14 in June of last year. And the lowest winning percentage since August of 06. Red Sox did post the lowest earned run average of an AL team in July at 3.92. And hit just 18 home runs in the month. Fly ball to left field as Jack Cust is there for the 2nd out of the inning.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, the Sox record a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
2 down. J.D. Drew at first base, and Kevin Cash the batter. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to short, grounded into a 5-4-3 double play. Suzuki out to talk to Duchscherer.
That strike him out, throw him out to end last inning by Kevin Cash. Coming into the game, he'd thrown out 27% of the run-ins, which is very impressive, catching a knuckleball pitcher the majority of the time. Also might have been interference too, as Frank Thomas was all over in front of him, and he still was able to throw over him and get the out at second base. Thomas, a very large man, and you can see heading to first base. But Cash still throws him out at second base without interference being called.
On the ground left side, Bobby Crosby will go the easy way to second to end the inning. Done with 6 from Fenway. Red Sox on top 1-0.
Night, sports and comedy collide.
Tennis players have become much more attractive. Forget the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Just give me the program to Wimbledon.
Your Friday nights just got funnier on Nesson Comedy All-Stars, hosted by Gary Goldman.
Are you ready to get this show started?
With special guest Frank Caliendo.
So if you weren't watching tennis before, now's the time. And if you still want to root for ugly people, there's always bowling.
Nesson Comedy All-Stars, presented by aceticket.com. Tonight after Red Sox coverage on Nesson.
Baseball night in New England with the Sox A's. Pre-game coverage begins at 6, only on Nesson.
On the season premiere of Sox Appeal, meet Dave. I'm a cat. And the things no one wants to hear on a first date.
Baggage. I have a little bit of baggage. And I woke up with an engagement ring on my finger.
It's gonna take more than that to find out what does the trick for this one-time magician. See what kind of magic Dave's got up his sleeve when he tries to find love at Fenway. It's an all-new season of Sox Appeal. This year, the game isn't on the field. Premieres Sunday after Red Sox coverage on Nesson.
It's bigger.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Better.
Oh, wait a minute.
And madder.
The Mad Fisherman, baby.
The greatest show on H2O is now in HD.
Yes.
Catch all new high-def episodes of Charlie Moore Outdoors.
Here in Nesson HD.
Every Sunday, all summer long.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
It's a Charlie Moore Summer of Fun. Sunday at 8 on Nesson.
Any questions?
Top half of the 7th inning back at Fenway Park. Carlos Gonzalez, Mark Ellis, and Jack Hanahan to face Tim Wakefield. There's pitch number 97 of the night for Tim Wakefield. It's in there for strike 1 to Gonzalez. He has walked and singled. He's got 1 of 3 Oakland hits tonight. Lifts a fly ball to right field. J.D. Drew backpedaling a step or two. Now on a step or two, and there's 1 down.
Don't miss an all-new episode of Nesson's Comedy All-Stars presented by Ace Tickets. Tonight after live Sox coverage, host Gary Goldman and special guest Frank Caliendo are joined by Alex Thomas, Jeff Riches, and Steve Sweeney. Sports and comedy collide tonight after Red Sox coverage.
One out for Mark Ellis. He's popped out to second, fly to center, chops one foul outside of third. Jerry, you mentioned the Comedy All-Stars. There's a sample of what you might see.
I actually watched a documentary on the first black football player. It was like during the 1940s. His name was Satch Jackson, during the Cotton Club days. He was actually the first brother to score and dance. He was the first person to spike. You know, that was in the Cotton Club days. So we caught the ball, you know, spiked it. He was like...
1-1 the count to Ellis. We look forward to the Comedy All-Stars after the game tonight. Jacoby Ellsbury won't get there as it falls in. And Mark Ellis has got the 4th Oakland hit of the night. A 1-out single, first time he's been on.
Ellis came into the game as a .412 hitter against Tim Wakefield. Picks up his first hit. Ellis can also run. He has 12 steals, so he may be doing that with 1 out here in the 7th inning.
Wakefield with a check on Ellis at first base. Jack Hanahan batting. He's flied out twice to J.D. Drew in right field. Wakefield now up over 100 pitches as he misses for ball one. And Del Carmen had been up last inning. He's back up again in the Red Sox pen. This one fouled off the shoe tops, and it's 1-1. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 9th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Boston Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. It's filled up out there tonight as the Red Sox and A's play game 1 of this 3-game series. Last series of the homestand for the Red Sox after welcoming the Yankees and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Ball 2, and it's 2-1. Red Sox, of course, dropping 2 out of 3 to the Yankees and all 3 to the Angels. Just 1-5 on this current homestand. Red Sox are playing great baseball at home until this homestand, and still are 37-16 at Fenway. Red Sox spent the last 14 days in second place since having that half-game lead at the All-Star break over the Rays. 3-1 is in there for a strike. Hanahan ready to flip the bat, but it is a strike and it's a full count.
No fastball from Wakefield, no knuckleball on the 3-1 count. Goes to the curveball. Out of fly ball outs tonight for Wakefield. There's the curveball on the 3-1 count. Hanahan takes it, thought it was away.
Ellis back to the bag again. Only one Oakland A's tried to steal tonight, and that was Kurt Suzuki in the 6th inning. Was gunned down by Kevin Cash. There he goes on the 3-2, and it's ball 4. Hanahan down to first base on the 3rd walk given up by Tim Wakefield.
Win Green Monster tickets from Benjamin Moore Paints. 2 lucky fans will win a pair of tickets and a chance to keep score inside the Green Monster or to work alongside Fenway's legendary grounds crew. Visit a participating Benjamin Moore retailer to pick up your entry form, and for official rules and regulations, visit benjaminmoore.com for a retailer near you.
That's tonight for Tim Wakefield as he goes 6 1/3 deep. It's 1-0 Boston. Del Carmen will be coming on.
Looks busy at that Goodyear retailer.
Retailer? That word's a little impersonal, isn't it?
How about purveyor of innovative tire technology?
I like that.
Get Goodyear innovations like Silent Armor, Triple Tread, and Response Edge at your Goodyear retailer. Now get up to a $50 mail-in rebate with the purchase of 4 select Goodyear tires, or double your rebate up to $100 when purchased on the Goodyear credit card. Innovative thinking up here so you can get there. Goodyear, get there.
The final days of Toyota's summer sales event are winding down, so you'd better get going if you want over 30 MPG for under $200 a month. Like Camry at 31 MPG. Lease one now very well equipped for just $199 a month for 36 months. Or you can save on your fuel-stingy Toyota Camry with $500 cash back. Toyota's summer sales event ends August 4th. Time's a-wasting. Get going.
Dunkin' coffee is the freshest you'll find. It has to be. We serve more than 30 cups per second every day. There's no time for it to get old. Pity we couldn't all be that way. America runs on Dunkin'. You'd think that someone who freshly brews and serves nearly 1 billion cups of coffee a year would have the most consistently smooth, rich, and full-flavored coffee in America. And know what? You'd be right. America runs on Dunkin'.
Tonight's Chevy triple play contestant is Christina Lyons of Everett, Massachusetts. If the Red Sox turn a triple play during tonight's game, Christina will win one of 5 fuel-efficient Chevy vehicles. For your chance to win, enter the Chevy triple play contest at NESN.com this month. It's 1-0 Red Sox on top. Wakefield goes 6 1/3. And this call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. New pitcher on for the Red Sox, Manny Del Carmen.
Del Carmen making his 49th appearance of the season. 0-2, all those appearances out of the bullpen. Last outing coming on July 30th against the Angels. Manny pitched an inning and 2/3 in that game. 1 hit allowed and no runs.
With 1 out, Mark Ellis singled and Jack Hanahan walked. It's the night for Tim Wakefield, so 1 out, 2 on. And Bobby Crosby, the batter. Takes ball 1. Wakefield tonight had gone 6 1/3, giving up 4 hits. And so far, no runs. He's responsible for the 2 men on. He walked 3, including the last batter that he faced, and he struck out 4. Ball 2, 2-0. Both pens are busy. Okajima up for Boston. And surprisingly, Houston Street is up for the A's. To left field. Bay in front of the track to make the catch for the 2nd out of the inning, and the runners do not advance for the A's. So Del Carmen got behind 2-0, and he gets Crosby to fly out. Here's Derek Barton, who is 0 for 2 tonight from the number 9 spot, a strikeout and a flyout. Barton spending time in the DL this year with a neck strain. Fouls it off back into the seats.
A lot of these left-handers in this lineup for the Athletics have very similar swings, a lot of uppercut swings.
Derek Barton over the last 27 games hitting at just .214. No extra base hits in the last 27 games for Barton. Takes ball 1, 1-1. 1-1 back towards the mound. A stumble by Del Carmen. Another one, and the throw in time. 2 different stumbles, but in the end he gets the job done to get Derek Barton. 1-0 Red Sox, 7th inning stretch from Fenway, and it's time for Sports Desk Update with John Chandler.
Don, thank you very much. We'll take a look at Jason Bay's Red Sox debut, plus Manny wearing Dodger blue. Yeah, you'll hear from the now ex-Red Sox tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb. Home of Frank Webb's Bat Center is a trusted part of your home remodeling team. I'll see you after the game. I'll see you right after this timeout. Keep it here on NESN.
You know, folks, all natural honeydew fruit smoothies are a deliciously healthy way to beat the heat. We've got fantastic flavors like wild berry, pina colada, and banana that you can even add a little ice cream to. Either way, you'll have yourself a 7th inning taste sensation. So drop by participating honeydew shops and get one today. It's great. Check out honeydewtv.com for other great offers and enjoy the local flavor.
Oh, that was a strike.
She turned around and left the cave, and I'm standing there by the pool of water alone, like I am in all of my dreams. And it just brought up a whole bunch of issues that...
Że nie ma atramentu.
What?
I wtedy możemy zacząć dopiero pracować.
Using a broker you can't understand doesn't make much sense either. That's why Edward Jones speaks in a language you can understand, so financial decisions get the attention they deserve. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
I am your idea, and I'm huge. Tab me, bind me, stack me, send me round. I'm your big idea. You can't stop this. I'm your biggest idea. And Rico moves me, shows me, sends me. Leaves me behind, but never in a bind. It's the big time. I'm your big idea. And Rico's how we go and go and go.
Tonight's Twisted but True Fact of the Game is brought to you by Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Ace pitcher Santiago Casilla put his own twist on the term player to be named later. Before 2006, Casilla spent 5 years of professional baseball playing under the name Jairo Garcia. He took the false name in an attempt to appear 3 years younger than he actually was. Casilla has posted a 2.93 ERA in 34 appearances this season. That's Twisted. Yeah, as he is the new pitcher here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
I'm going to do that next year. I'm going to come back as Frankie Remy. I'll only be 35 years old. So the numbers there for Casillas. Pitched very well this year against the Red Sox. In 3 games, he's held the Red Sox to a 154 batting average. First time he's pitched at Fenway Park.
Ellsbury, Pedroia, and Youkilis to bat in the bottom of the 7th. As the 2-0 in there for strike, 2-1. Jacoby's 0 for 2. Fly to right, grounded out to third. Justin Duchscherer on the hook, even though he went 6 innings and gave up just 1 run. 5 hits, he walked 3, and struck out 2.
Another nice strong bounce back outing from Duchscherer tonight after having a rough outing his last time out. Nice outing tonight by Tim Wakefield for the Red Sox.
Foul tip into the catcher's mitt, strike 3. Ellsbury strikes out to begin the 7th.
Casillas a hard thrower. That fastball at 96 miles an hour. He's now got 32 strikeouts in 31 innings. The Amica pitch zone, everything away from Ellsbury, then back to the inside corner for the strikeout.
Dustin Pedroia 1 for 3, a single in the 3rd. I guess Manny's press conference in front of the media in Los Angeles went well today. Guess what number he's going to wear, Jerry, with the Dodgers? Number 99. The 1-1 is grounded foul outside of third. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. And the category 2 hit game is Dustin Pedroia, second only to Ian Kinsler with the Texas Rangers. Going to tie him in that category. 1 hit tonight for Pedroia. He had 3 at bats. Manny did address Red Sox Nation during his press conference with the Dodgers, quoting Manny, "I want to say from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank the fans of Boston," Ramirez said. "I love you guys. You've been with me through the ups and downs." But like the Red Sox contingent in their press conference today saying that they didn't really want to talk about the past, just the future, Manny goes on to say that Boston is in the past. One out here in the bottom of the 7th. Pedroia tried to hold up, goes around and strikes out back-to-back Ks. Red Sox having some trouble with Casilla.
Yeah, inside to Ellsbury, outside here to Pedroia at 97 miles an hour from Casilla. Called on a swing by Pedroia. That's only the 39th time that Pedroia has struck out this season. One of the toughest in the American League. Matter of fact, the third in the league, third toughest to strike out. Yuniesky, Betancourt, Placido, Polanco, then Pedroia.
Youkilis has struck out. He's got a couple of hits, single to left, single to center. And down 0-2. One run on 5 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. No runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Athletics. Third hit of the night for Kevin Youkilis. Jack Cust over to play it. Youkilis going to try for second. Here's the throw, and he will be out at second base. Done with 7. Red Sox on top 1-0.
Bob's Value Team versus the Gimmick Store Team. McGillicuddy throws the sleaze ball. Free financing isn't free, it's built into the price. It's a hit. 2-piece twin mattress set, only $199. Here's the pork ball. Free delivery, it's built into the price. Another hit. 2-piece full set, only $299. The split finger zinger. Free bed frame, that's built into the price too. Another hit. 2-piece queen set, only $333. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Lowest price guarantee compared to what? No 2 stores carry the same thing. Grand Slam. 3-piece ting set, only $499. The Bob's team wins again, and they take away your old betting.
Great moments don't just happen here. They happen with you, in the crowd. Go to StubHub.com and buy the tickets you want, even if the event is sold out. Or sell your tickets on StubHub.com and share an experience that will live on. For that next great moment, go to StubHub.com. Our Fan Protect guarantee ensures your tickets are authentic and on time, every time. Great moments start at StubHub.
Announcing one huge deal. Now you can get employee pricing on a new Ford F-150. That means loyal Ford owners could save up to $11,271 on a New England Edition F-150. Or choose 0% financing for 60 months plus $3,000 cash. Employee pricing up to $11,271 in savings. Or 0% financing plus $3,000 cash. One huge deal on America's best-selling trucks. Hurry to your New England Ford dealer now.
Tomorrow night is baseball night in New England with the Sox A's. Pre-game coverage begins at 6, only on NESN.
Time now for the Comcast Triple Play game summary. Of course, tonight, the first game in a Red Sox uniform for Jason Bay. He was at third base when Jed Lowry came to the plate in the second inning. His sacrifice fly would lead Bay with the only run of the game so far. And Tim Wakefield tonight, 6 1/3 shutout pitching on 4 hits, walking 3, striking out 4, and departs with a chance to get his 7th win of the year. And he help from the bullpen. Manny Del Carmen did his job, and now Hideki Okajima is into the game.
44th appearance for Okajima, a 2-2 record. Last outing for Okie coming against the Yankees back on July 29th. A inning with no hits and no runs, no walks and no strikeouts against New York.
Ryan Sweeney leading it off. And chopping one softly by Okajima. Pedroia's got to hurry up. The throw in time. Nice play. Dustin Pedroia getting it done for the first out of the 8th.
Yeah, I thought Okajima was going to make that play, and once it got by him, it seemed like it was going to be impossible for Pedroia to throw him out at first base. Pedroia comes in with the glove, the quick release. I'll tell you, it's not an easy play for Youkilis either. Watch the angle that the ball's coming at. You got to brace yourself for a bad throw. It's a low throw, but they get the out. Very nice play on both ends.
One out for Kurt Suzuki. And here's catcher who struck out, fly to center and single. Strike 1. We saw Wakefield for 6 1/3 shutout. He left with 1 out in the 7th inning and runners at first and second. Manny Del Carmen did a great job coming in. It's Bobby Crosby to fly to left. Eric Barton to ground back to the mound and retired the two batters he faced. Pens are busy. Jonathan Papelbon getting ready. A bad Ziegler up now for the A's. Oh, 0-2 the count to Kurt Suzuki. Framed by Cash, but it's a ball outside. 1-2. Well, the Red Sox bullpen has posted a 1.93 ERA over the last 8 games. Dropping that team ERA down from 4.02 to 3.83. Did he go? No. And it's 2-2. Six earned runs in 28 innings pitched over the last 8 games for the Red Sox pen. Chop towards third. Lowell on the high hop. There's 2 down.
Coming up after the game, it's WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Ken Mocker, Lou Maloney, and Heidi Watney. You'll hear from Manny Ramirez in his first press conference with the Dodgers, plus live reaction from manager Terry Francona in his post-game press conference. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's live on NESN. Looking great in 78. That picture of me is 78, and that must be her in 78. Time flies, Don.
Does go by fast. Here's Jack Cuss to 2 outs in the 8th inning. He was 0 for 3 tonight. He struck out in the first, grounded out to second base in the 4th, and then fly deeply to center field in the 6th. Four in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. The first 2 outs here of the 8th. A strike and it's 1-1. Since the start of 04, the Red Sox are 14-7 against the A's here at Fenway Park. Won 3 straight games against Oakland. But in the season series, the Red Sox are 3-4 against the A's, and one that stretches a long way. Tokyo, Japan's where it all started for these two teams. Terry's going to save some gum for later. 2-1 the count. And the left field line foul. 2-2. Frank Thomas waits on deck. Bob Guerin's A's have left a total of 6 men on base through the first 7 innings. Yokojima's got the first 2 outs of the 8th. Ball 3, full count. He wanted that one.
Tried the curveball against Jack Cuss, just missed the outside corner. So far everything away from Cuss, the power hitter.
Fly ball left field. Bay headed back. Looking up, and it's gone. I'm going to say it's not gone, but it should be the way it landed. Heading for third base is Cuss. That should be out of here.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the top of the wall on top of that thing, and going to get an argument right away from Bob Guerin. That'll probably bring the umpires together to see if somebody saw it differently.
It wouldn't come off the wall that way unless it landed on top. Cuss got to third base. Was surprised to find out that it did not go, and Guerin can't believe it as they get together.
We'll take a look on replay. I believe this ball is going to hit on top of the wall, right on top of that flat part of the wall.
And they do call it a home run. Going to bring Francona out, and they got it right. It ties the game 1-1. Just after, Hideki Okajima tried to get that outside corner, thought he might have gotten it. Instead, now it turns into a home run on the next pitch.
And he kept everything away from Cuss and said, if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to beat me to the opposite field, and he did. Well, a good case again for instant replay for plays like this. And you'll see the ball bounce right on top and then carry back onto the playing field. And the umpires, once they gathered, got this right. And when they talk about instant replay, these are the kind of plays they're talking about. Very difficult for umpires to see on top of that wall.
Now Frank Thomas with 2 outs. Game tied up now 1-1. Tim Wakefield erased from a decision tonight. And a chance for his 7th win. Came in at 6-8. Had a very good outing. 6 1/3 shutout. Okajima has given up a home run. Frank Thomas sold for 3. He was fouled out, grounded out, and struck out.
For Okajima, that is the 5th home run that he has allowed this season.
Ball 2 to Thomas, 2-1. Red Sox have had their chances to add on. So they've left 7 men on base through the first 7 innings tonight. Inside 3-1. Inside ball 4, and he walks Frank Thomas. So now the go-ahead run is on base for Oakland as Thomas to first base on the walk. Looks like we'll have a pinch runner for the Athletics. Rajay Davis will pinch run.
Rajay Davis with 14 steals on the season has been caught 5 times.
Held on by Euclid at first with 2 down for Carlos Gonzalez. Walked, singled, and fly to right. Takes ball 1 from Okajima. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. Gonzalez has been on the A's since May 30th. He's now started 51 of the last 54 games, coming up from AAA Sacramento. One of the guys they got from Arizona, the Dan Herron trade last December. Chopped right side. Pedroia is there on the high hop. And that'll do it. But the A's have tied the game on a home run by Jack Cust. Tied at 1 after 7.5.
The final days of Toyota's summer sales event are winding down, so you'd better get going if you want fuel savings in a rugged truck or SUV, like Tacoma, named a smart choice for fuel costs by IntelliChoice.com. Come in now and make your best summer sales event deal, or get going in a versatile 4Runner with its biggest cashback offer ever, $3,000. Toyota's summer sales event ends August 4th. Time's a-wasting. Get going.
I may not be a rock star, but air guitar is definitely part of the package. And working hard to keep your business rocking and rolling is part of Sovereign's small business package. Everything from checking with 300 free transactions a month to loans and credit card services, all tailored to you. The Sovereign small business package, it rocks.
Welcome to Sovereign.
Hi everyone, I'm Ozzie Smith. Whether you're a casual baseball fan or a diehard fanatic, you don't want to miss the 2008 Aflac All-American High School Baseball game at Dodger Stadium. This exciting East versus West showdown is your one chance to see the nation's top high school baseball players competing on the same field. The game will be aired live on FSN Saturday, August 9th at 3 p.m. Eastern, with net proceeds benefiting Think Cure, the official charity of the Los Angeles Dodgers. To learn more about this year's game and players, visit us online at AflacAllamerican2008.com.
One day, I'll take the mound at Fenway.
One day, I'll park one on Lansdowne.
One day, I'll play one off the Mazda.
One day, I'll wrap one around the pesky pole.
One day, I'll play chin music for A-Rod.
One day is August 9th at Fenway Park.
Futures at Fenway. Get tickets to see tomorrow's stars today.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
One day, I'll play in America's most beloved ballpark.
All tied at 1 as we head to the bottom of the 8th on the Jack Cust home run. The Amica Pick Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at AmicaCoverage.com. A couple of strikeouts last inning for Casilla. An inside fastball to Jacoby Ellsbury. An outside fastball to Dustin Pedroia.
New pitcher is Brad Ziegler into the game to pitch the bottom of the 8th.
Now, this is a pretty remarkable story. Ziegler, he has pitched in 24 games and has not been scored upon. In 30 innings, 18 hits, no runs, 7 walks, and 14 strikeouts.
Sets the modern-day Major League record for consecutive scoreless innings at start of a career. The record that George McKillen of the Philadelphia Phillies had back in 1907. Came up on May 30th from AAA Sacramento. Ortiz takes ball 3, and it's 3-0.
Last year is the first year he pitched exclusively in relief. Had been a starting pitcher prior to that. Turned him into a relief pitcher, and here he is in the big leagues.
Ortiz pops it up to left field. Jack Cust coming in. Makes the catch for the first out of the bottom of the 8th. Big Poppy 0 for 3 tonight. One out for Mike Lowell. Lowell's grounded out to short, grounded back to the mound, reached on a fielder's choice. 0 for 3 tonight. In the cleanup spot for the Red Sox. Ball 1. Justin Duchscherer for 6 innings. Santiago Casilla for the 7th. He struck out 2. Ziegler falling behind Lowell. 2-0. Ball 3. 3-0.
A little tough to pick up his delivery. He's got that leg kick, hides the baseball, then comes with that almost submarine style delivery.
There's a strike. 3-1. On the ground to third base, Jack Hanahan gathers, throws out Lowell, and there's 2 down.
Sox coverage gets underway tomorrow at 6 p.m. with Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show live from Yorkie Way. Catherine Tappan, Ken Mocker, and Heidi Watney take a look at the new A's after their latest trade efforts to get younger. On Sunday at 12:30, can the Sox make up ground in August with a schedule that lies ahead? Then on Monday at 7, the Sox travel to Kansas City as Clay Buchholz looks to pick up his first win since May the 2nd. It's all coming up this week, and it's all live on the pregame show.
Jason Bay tonight in his debut with the Red Sox. A walk scoring the Red Sox run in the second. Hit by a pitch. Last time up, struck out swinging. The 0-1. Ball and a strike. This play profile brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Only 3 games in the number 5 spot. With a .331 average. We're in the 5th spot. It's where he starts his Red Sox career. He fouls it off to the right, and it's 2-2. J.D. Drew on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 8th, tied 1-1. Bay strikes out. Ziegler strikes him out, and the Red Sox down in order, tied at 1 as we head to the 9th.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. The new 825-room MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go Grand.
Tonight, do the mojito with the refreshingly cool taste of the Bacardi Mojito.
Can I get a little help here? Hello.
Hey. We all upgraded to Verizon Wireless. Got push to talk and the reliability of the network. That old service is useless now. Careful. Cement.
Don't be the last one standing with another push to talk. Switch to the only one that comes with the network. Get these great deals when you activate push to talk on 5 business lines. Verizon Wireless.
Baseball isn't always easy, but with the new Dunkin' Donuts Bases Loaded game, you can play simply by peeling the sticker on any cold drink cup.
Hey, you got $1 off a flatbread sandwich.
Then use the code on your game piece and go online for a chance to win cool electronic prizes and more. It's that easy. The new Dunkin' Donuts Bases Loaded game. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron, Ken Mocker, Lou Maloney, and Heidi Watney. They'll bring you Jason Bay watch after his first game with the Red Sox, plus a preview of John Lester's start tomorrow after coming off a strong performance against the Yankees. It's all coming up right after the game, live on NESN.
9th inning back at Fenway Park, tied 1-1, and on for the Red Sox, Jonathan Papelbon.
Papelbon on for the 46th time this season, a 4-3 record. Last outing coming against the Angels on the 29th. An inning in that game and had a couple of strikeouts. Not a lot of work recently for Papelbon, but hit here right now trying to keep this a tie game, and hopefully the Red Sox come back and win it in the bottom of the 9th.
Okajima going 1 inning, giving up 1 hit. It was a big one, the home run by Cust. Walked a batter. Did not strike anybody out, and we're tied 1-1 to the 9th as Mark Ellis leads it off against Papelbon here in the 9th. To left field and a base hit from Mark Ellis. 1 for 6 in his career against Papelbon, and he's got a hit. to begin things here in the 9th.
Last 2 at bats for Ellis, 2 hits. Base hit in the 7th, and now a leadoff base hit in the 9th inning. Now this Oakland team does not sacrifice very much. They are 12th in the league in sacrifice bunts. See what they do here with the man at first and nobody out.
Hanahan 1 for 1 in his career against Papelbon. Roll in on the grass at third, anticipating the bunt. A check on first, and Hanahan didn't give it away if he is bunting.
Hanahan on the season has 2.
Mark Ellis with a leadoff single here in the 9th. Now Hanahan is squaring, pulls back, takes the strike.
Actually a pretty good pitch to bunt. It was down in the zone, and a good one to get on the ground.
Tries it again and fouls it off. 0-2. Jonathan Papelbon has allowed 5 runs in the last 17 and a third innings. His last 18 games, a 1.93 ERA. Trying with 2 strikes and pulling it back for ball 1, 1-2.
But for a team that doesn't like to bunt, even with the 2 strikes, putting the bunt play on with Hanahan.
A 1-2 pitch. Ball 2, 2-2, and again Hanahan was squaring. Jerry mentioned 2 sacrifice bunts on the year for Jack Hanahan. Mark Ellis at first base, nobody out, 9th inning. Ellis back to the bag.
And once again, Hanahan was squaring around.
Hanahan squares again, doesn't offer again, and it's a ball again. 3-2.
Let's see if they switch up now on a 3-2 count. Put the man in motion maybe and let him rip.
Three and 2 the count. Ellis with his lead off first. Ellis starts and stops. Hanahan with a bunt. Lowell's going to second with it. The throw is in time. They got the lead runner.
Excellent play by Mike Lowell, even on the 3-2 count. He still remains in, expecting the bunt. He gets the bunt, and very quick throw to second base to get a force out on a close play. I don't know. I thought for sure on that 3-2 count they'd switch up. They'd have The runner at first base, Ellis, running and let Hanahan swing. Remember, Ellis has got pretty good speed.
So 1 out. Hanahan at first and Bobby Crosby the batter. He doubled in the 5th inning. 1 for 3 night tonight for Bobby Crosby. 3 for 4 in his career against Papelbon. All the hits singles. As he takes strike 1. Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning will be expecting J.D. Drew, Jed Lowry, and Kevin Cash. Outside 1-1. Crosby chops it foul. Still 1-2 now. It's 97 on the fastball from Papelbon. On deck, Derek Barton, the number 9 man. He's tying the game with 2 outs in the 8th inning on a solo shot by Jack Cust. Now have the go-ahead run at first base with 1 out in the 9th. The 1-2 to Bobby Crosby. Framed by Cash, but it's a ball 2-2. Tampa Bay now winning 4-2 at home tonight against the Detroit Tigers. Angels have a 1-0 lead over New York in the 9th. Crosby strikes out. Heat up 97 miles per hour. First strikeout for Papelbon.
Almost virtually impossible to catch up with that type of fastball in that location. Papelbon going up and in with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. So not able to execute the bunt. Now Papelbon has 2 outs and the man still at first base.
There's Derek Barton, 0 for 3 tonight. Strikeout, flyout, ground out. This one gets away, and they'll give second base to Hanahan as it gets up into the crowd. Only 1 base. The ball thrown from the pitching rubber, and that's where it came from. So Hanahan in a scoring position now at 2 down.
Just a throw over to first base to let Ellis know that he's over there, and he throws it away. Actually goes behind Ellis, Hanahan, and he makes his way to second base. So they do eventually get the man in a scoring position, but on an error by Papelbon.
Second error of the year committed by Papelbon. First pitch to Barton. Ball 1. Barton to left, Bay coming in, and he'll make the catch on the liner. We head for the bottom of the 9th, tied 1-1.
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly to your favorite vacation destinations on Southwest Airlines starting at $69 one way. But hurry, seats are limited. So book now at southwest.com.
You are now free to move about the country.
Wherever I go, I always make sure I'm comfortable. Same goes for home equity loans. You want to stay comfortable with your decision. That's why Sovereign's FlexLock line of credit puts you in control. because it combines a low variable rate with the option to lock into a fixed rate, which means no matter where rates are headed, with Flex Lock, you can sit back and relax.
Welcome.
Announcing one huge deal. Now you can get employee pricing on a new Ford F-150. That means loyal Ford owners could save up to $11,271 on a New England Edition F-150. Or choose 0% financing for 60 months plus $3,000 cash. Employee pricing up to $11,271 in savings. Or 0% financing plus $3,000 cash. One huge deal on America's best-selling trucks. Hurry to your New England Ford dealer now.
Feed 5 for under $5 each with KFC's Summer Feast. 10 pieces of chicken, 3 large home-style sides, 6 biscuits, and an ice-cold Mega Jug.
Granite City Electric
and Glen Electric present
Field of Dreams 4, where you can win nightlights for your town's ball field.
Enter to win at GraniteCityElectric.com.
Granite City Electric.
Back at Fenway, tied 1-1, bottom of the 9th inning. J.D. Drew's taking ball 1 from Brad Ziegler. The 1-0 is in there for a strike and a count, 1-1. Ziegler at a 1-2-3 8th inning. And is back out there for the 9th. 1-1 lined into left field. J.D. Drew with an opposite field base hit to begin the bottom of the 9th.
Well, we'll see now if the Red Sox play the same game with Jed Lowry. Fastball away from Drew. He takes it to the opposite field for the line drive base hit.
Well, Suzuki to the mound to talk to Ziegler. That's 2 hits tonight for J.D. Drew. The 7 orchestrated by the Red Sox in this 1-1 game in the 9th. Lowry 1 for 2 tonight with a sac fly, single. And in the grass at third is Jack Hanahan for the A's. Lowry already squaring. Gets it down the first baseline. Barton will go to first, and the sacrifice complete. Up to second goes Drew.
Nicely done there by Jed Lowry. Down the first base line. No chance at second base, not even a look in that direction. So the Red Sox get their man in a scoring position, and Cash is being called back. Sean Casey coming up to hit.
Cash had been 0 for 3 tonight as Casey comes to bat here in this 1-1 game. It's not played since July the 23rd. But he's batting .361 in 29 games.
As a pinch hitter this season, Casey 1 for 10.
Overall, .356, no homers, 11 runs batted in. A long time at times in between at bats for Casey, but the batting average continued to be good. J.D. Drew in scoring position at second base with 1 out. And they're going to intentionally walk Casey.
No action in the bullpen at all for Oakland. So it'll be the righty-lefty matchup between Ellsbury and Ziegler.
We mentioned it, Ziegler tossing a career-high 3 scoreless innings on Wednesday. He has opened his career with 30 scoreless innings, as it has been incredible for Brad Ziegler out of the pen for the A's. 1-2-3 8th. The Red Sox have runners at first and second with 1 out in the 9th. Winning run in scoring position as Jacoby Ellsbury Gets his 4th at bat of the night, 0 for 3. Ellsbury takes strike 1.
Outfield, Don, pulled in pretty shallow all the way around for the Athletics with the potential winning run at second base.
Inside, it's a ball and a strike. Red Sox got their run in the 2nd. Led 1-0 until the 8th. With 2 outs in the 8th. And Hideki Okajima gave up the game-tying home run to Jack Cust. True at second base, the 1-1. Inside again, 2-1.
Yeah, so far all 3 pitches from Ziegler to Ellsbury have been inside.
Ellsbury, broken bat, ground ball right side. Ellis to first for the 2nd out of the 9th. As to third base goes Drew with now 2 outs.
And once again they stay inside. A broken bat ground ball by Ellsbury. Every single pitch trying to jam Jacoby, they do, and they get the ground ball to Ellis at second base.
Kurt Young, the pitching coach, is going to come out, talk it over with Brad Ziegler. Leadoff single for J.D. Drew. The sacrifice bunt for Jed Lowry. The intentional walk of the pinch hitter Casey. Now ground out for Ellsbury.
Stay tuned in Essen tonight after Nesson Comedy All-Stars for Sports Desk presented by FW Webb. You'll get highlights from today's matchup between Team USA and Lithuania, plus the latest on the possible return of Brett Favre. It's all coming up on Sports Desk right after Nesson Comedy All-Stars.
Winning run 90 feet away with 2 outs in the 9th. Dustin Pedroia is 1 for 4 tonight. Pedroia takes strike 1 from Ziegler. Suzuki out to talk to him again. Oh, and 1 the count to Dustin Pedroia.
They had a pickoff attempt at second base. Looks like they had a play on when Suzuki went out there. Ellis broke towards second base. But Casey not that far off the bag.
The 0-1. Pedroia grounds it foul. Almost got a piece of J.D. Drew, and it's 0-2. To the count to Pedroia. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. The 1-1 pitch. Pedroia to center field. Gonzalez is back there. Then he's going to make the catch that sends us into extra frames. Tied 1-1 tonight from Fenway Park.
One day, I'll take the mound at Fenway.
One day, I'll park one on Lansdowne.
One day, I'll play one off the monster.
One day, I'll wrap one around the pesky pole.
One day, I'll play chin music for A-Rod.
One day is August 9th at Fenway Park.
Futures at Fenway. Get tickets to see tomorrow's stars today.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
One day, I'll play in America's most beloved ballpark.
Fenway Park.
I need you. I need you every single day, and I want you. I want you every single way, and I need you. I need you every single day, and I want you. love. It's la 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 la. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's la 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 la. It's love.
It's on everybody's mind these days.
Tell me something.
So trade up to better fuel economy now at the Chevy Model Year-End event. Trade up to Silverado with better available V8 fuel economy than Tundra and F-150. Get 0% APR for 72 months on these 08 Silverado half-ton models, Tahoe, and Suburban. Or get $6,000 total purchase cash on Suburban or Tahoe.
Not everyone can play like the Red Sox. Not everyone can make surf and turf like D'Angelo. Enjoy the perfect combination of a classic grilled steak and cheese sandwich and a lobster roll made with 100% real lobster.
Granite City Electric
and Glen Electric present
Field of Dreams 4, where you can win nightlights for your town's ball fields.
Enter to win at GraniteCityElectric.com.
Granite City Electric.
We do it right now.
Red Sox Extra Innings is brought to you by Wendy's. We all scream for ice cream. Imagine what you'd do for the new hand-spun Frosty Shake from Wendy's. Jason Varitek now taking over as Kevin Cash was hit for by Sean Casey. Varitek now catching Papelbon's second inning of relief. Ryan Sweeney here in the 10th inning, leading it off the top of the Oakland A's order. Foul tip into the catcher's mitt, strike one. So frustration for the Red Sox. A winning run at third base with 2 outs and cannot score Drew as Pedroia flies out to the center fielder Carlos Gonzalez. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2 for Ryan Sweeney. Closer for the A's is up, Houston Street. As they try to grab a lead here in the 10th. Sweeney gets a piece, stays alive. 96 on the fastball. He is flied out, walked, flied out, and grounded out. And followed by Kurt Suzuki and Jack Cust. Cust the reason we are here, as he tied the game 1-1 in the 8th. In the hands and popped up foul by Sweeney. Still 0-2. There's Cust, who hit his 20th home run of the season in the 8th inning off Hideki Okajima to tie this game. Tim Wakefield, who started, went 6 1/3 shutout innings. Not part of the decision, nor is Justin Duchscherer, who actually left on the hook after 6 innings pitched, giving up just 1 run. And neither the starters part of the decision tonight. This ball 1-1-2. Suzuki on deck here in the 10th. Two and two. Broken back grounder towards Pedroia for the first out of the 10th inning.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Ken Mocker, Lou Maloney, and Heidi Watney. You'll hear from tonight's starter Tim Wakefield in his postgame press conference, plus full Yankees-Rays highlights. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's live on NESN.
One out for Kurt Suzuki, who was 1 for 4 in the game. He singled back in the 6th inning. 0 for 1 in his career against Papelbon.
Well, both teams using the sacrifice late in games with base runners, and neither time working. Red Sox getting the force out at second base back in the 9th inning, and of course the Red Sox after getting a man to second base, unable to score that run.
Chop to third. Lowell backs up a step, gathers and throws. Throw is high, and it pulls Youkilis off the bag. Suzuki reaches with one out here in the 10th.
You could tell as soon as Mike Lohr released this ball, he's backing up on the high bounce. It just sailed out of his hand. You can see it was going to be high all the way. The leap by Youkilis can't get back in time.
Or charge to Lowell. So a chance here now for the Athletics in the 10th. 1 out, 1 on. Jack Cust 1 for 1 in his career against Papelbon. The home run in the 8th, which tied this game 1-1. Hideki Okajima had gotten 2 quick outs in the 8th before surrendering that home run. Jack Cust, who had 26 home runs last year. Neil Brown has come out on deck to bat for what would have been Rajay Davis's spot as he pinch ran for Frank Thomas in the 8th. (2-0).
Well, the reason was still here back in the 8th inning on a breaking ball from Okajima. Right on top of the left field wall. Disputed home run call, but the call eventually made correctly by the umpires. And that tied the ball game at 1.
This will be the 25th pitch for Jonathan Papelbon. He's gone an inning and a third of relief, pitching the 9th, 1 out in the 10th. He's swinging a miss. Cust was all geared up, and he can't get the fastball, and it's 2-1.
Power against power there. 2-0 fastball to a power hitter, and no contact by Cust.
Swing and a miss. 97 that time. 2-2.
I don't recall many splitters in this game so far for Papelbon. Mostly fastballs and maybe 1 or 2 sliders.
Cust fouls it off, and it hangs at 2-2. Yankees have lost tonight 1-0 at Yankee Stadium against the Angels. 4-2 Rays as they play in the 7th at Tropicana Field. Rays on top of the Tigers tonight. Here tied 1-1 in the 10th with 1 out. And Kurt Suzuki at first base. Cust strikes out, and they go up and get him. Bunch of fastballs, and he can't get any of them. He's out number 2.
Second strikeout for Papelbon. He got Crosby in the 9th. High fastball above the belt there to Cust.
So 2 down for Emil Brown, who bats for the first time tonight. He's just 5 for 28 since the All-Star break. Takes ball 1. He started only 22 of the last 47 games for Oakland. He was starting on a regular basis to begin the year. 54 of the first 60 games for the Athletics. The 1-0 to Brown. A strike, and it's 1-1.
The slider again from Papelbon. Completely fooling Emil Brown. Thought he was going to get another fastball.
He's 1 for 7 as a pinch hitter this year for the A's. The 1-1. On the ground towards Lowry at shortstop, who'll go to second, and that'll be the inning. We head to the bottom of the 10th, tied 1-1 from Fenway. Closed captioning provided by Finagle. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or supper, don't settle for average food. Go beyond that. Finagle, go beyond good.
If warm chicken tastes good, and cold crunchy veggies taste good, wouldn't a warm chicken cold crunchy salad taste good? Introducing the new chicken salads from Wendy's. Hand-cut fresh lettuce, a tender center-cut chicken breast fillet sliced and served warm. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. Go grand. Luxury. Elegance. Excitement. Introducing MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go grand.
Man, Rihanna's so
talented.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's pretty hot too.
Yeah, we got stuff that lets you play her music, and after you study, of course. Oh, of course.
It's Back to School 101 at Circuit City with the coolest gear for class. Save $180 on this Acer Extensa and get a free printer, router, and security software for just $4.99 after mail-in rebates. Plus, get a free PC checkup no matter where you bought it. Circuit City.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, Hess, New England Dodge dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. Bottom of the 10th inning, back at Fenway Park, tied 1-1. A new pitcher on for Oakland, their closer, Houston Street.
He's been having some difficulties recently. Over his last 15 and a third innings, 10 earned runs allowed, a 1-3 record, 5 saves and 3 blown saves in that span. 43rd appearance of the season for Street.
Youkilis, Ortiz, and Lowell expected here in the bottom of the 10th. Well, Brad Ziegler was impressive in his 2 innings. Our first look at him and what has been an incredible start to his major league career. He had a 1-2-3/8. Did give up a leadoff single to Drew and got out of a second and third 2-out jam in the 9th. Youkilis flies it foul off to the right. Youkilis fouling it again to the right, and it's 0-2. 3-hit night for Youkilis, who struck out in his first at bat, and then singles to center, to left, and to center again. He's got 3 of what is 7 Boston hits on the night. Youkilis strikes out for the first out of the bottom of the 10th.
2 fastballs, then a slider to follow up to put away Kevin Youkilis.
One out, bottom of the 10th. David Ortiz, a batter. 0 for 3 with a walk in the game tonight. 0 for 5 in his career against Houston Street. Ortiz pops it up. The shift on, so it's Hanahan, the third baseman, in short left for the second out of the 10th.
David Ortiz has really been frustrated over the last couple of games. He's had some good pitches to hit. There being a good example, a ball down and in for him, but he pops it straight up. So that timing not quite there yet for David Ortiz.
Bullpen's busy. Javier Lopez up along with Chris Smith, who is back. Mike Lowell takes ball one. Mike 0 for 4 in the game tonight. Committed an error defensively in the top half of this inning. Take strike one, 1-1. Duchscherer for the first 6, giving up the only run the Red Sox have. Santiago Casilla pitched an inning. Brad Ziegler 2 innings. Two and one. Jason Bay waiting on deck. Ball rolls it slowly down the third baseline. Hanahan, bare hands can do nothing with it. Lowell will reach with 2 outs in the 10th.
A lot of spin on this ball as it heads down to third base. You see how deep Hanahan hid. He comes in, tries to play with the bare hand, and just bobbles it around.
Terry Francona out to check on Mike Lowell at first base with Paul Assar. Not sure what he did. Looks like he's going to leave the game.
Yeah, limping toward that Red Sox dugout.
Coco Crisp will run for Mike Lowell. So a 2-out base runner for the Red Sox. We'll see if we can pick anything up.
Everything looks okay heading down the first baseline. Does he hit the bag the wrong way? Tough to tell.
Jason Bay, the batter, and he takes ball one. A walk in his first at bat in a Red Sox uniform, hit by a pitch in his second at bat. Struck out in the 6th, struck out in the 8th. Inside, 2-0. Jason Bay has been welcomed in a big way here tonight at Fenway Park, and right out of the gate with his introduction. The 2-0 pitch to Bay. Outside, 3-0.
Looks down towards DeMalo Hale. No sign given at all by DeMalo, so maybe a green light here. 3-0.
Takes all the way and takes a strike. 3-1. Houston Street struck out Euclid to begin the inning. Ortiz popped out. Mike Lowell on the infield hit. Coco Crisp runs for him at first base. 2 outs. 3-1 the count. Crisp takes off as Bay takes ball 4. Coco into second with a head first slide on ball 4, and Crisp into scoring position with 2 outs here in the 10th. Kurt Young, the pitching coach for the A's, out to talk to Houston Street. Red Sox Extra Innings is brought to you by Wendy's. If we all scream for ice cream, imagine what you do for new hand-spun Frosty Shake from Wendy's. Two down here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Coco Crisp representing the winning run in scoring position at second base. And J.D. Drew coming up. A 2-hit night for J.D. Drew. Has been on base 3 times. He's also walked and flied out. He's not have a hit in his career against Houston Street. Takes strike 1. One and one to Drew. Street coming into this tie game in the bottom half of the 10th inning. Red Sox closer Papelbon going 2 innings of relief tonight. Outside, Suzuki to his left, and it's 2-1.
First changeup Houston Street has thrown tonight. Fastball sliders, changeup that misses way outside to J.D. Drew.
Ball 3, 3-1. All of this has happened with 2 outs here in the 10th. The infield hit for Lowell. The walk for Jason Bay. Drew takes ball 4, and the Red Sox have him loaded. Winning run 90 feet away for the 2nd straight inning.
That's 3 changeups in a row by Houston Street, and the last one looked like it was a pretty good pitch. Apparently called for being too high. Take a look at the Amica pitch zone, right at the top of the strike zone.
Red Sox with Coco Crisp at third base, 2 outs, 10th inning. Jed Lowry the batter. Lowry takes strike 1.
Lowry responsible for the only Red Sox run so far with the sacrifice fly back in the 2nd inning.
Lowry fouls it off, and it's 0-2. Red Sox had the winning run potentially at third base with 2 outs in the 9th inning when Dustin Pedroia flied out to center. And the potential winning run 90 feet again here in the 10th. In Coco Crisp with 2 outs. Jed Lowry is down 0-2. Outside, Lowry doesn't chase. 1-2. Nice play by Suzuki, moving to his left.
That's about 4 changeups from Houston Street, and he hasn't thrown a strike with one yet. Although the one to J.D. Drew might have been.
The 1-2 pitch to Jed Lowry. Ball 2, 2-2. He was down 0-2, but it's even now. A 22 pitch inning so far for Houston Street. Inside and a full count now. No place to put Jed Lowry here in the 10th. The 3-2 pitch. Lowry fouls it off. Eighth pitch of the at-bat for Jed Lowry against Houston Street. Lowry, it's a fly ball to center. Carlos Gonzalez will make the catch and will head for the 11th. Second straight inning, the Red Sox leave the winning run at third.
Announcing one huge deal. Now you can get employee pricing on a new Ford F-150. That means loyal Ford owners could save up to $11,271 on a New England Edition F-150. Or choose 0% financing for 60 months plus $3,000 cash. Employee pricing up to $11,271 in savings. Or 0% financing plus $3,000 cash. One huge deal on America's best-selling trucks. Hurry to your New England Ford dealer now.
You neglected to mention the sleeper sofa. I forgot all about the air hockey table. Reluctantly helping my friend move.
Get going with the one and only taste of a Dunkin' iced coffee and reluctantly help your friend move. America runs on Dunkin'. Purchase any breakfast sandwich combo and get a free Red Sox poster. Collect all 4.
Wherever I go, I always make sure I'm comfortable. Same goes for home equity loans. You want to stay comfortable with your decision. That's why Sovereign's FlexLock line of credit puts you in control, because it combines a low variable rate with the option to lock into a fixed rate, which means no matter where rates are headed, with FlexLock, you can sit back and relax.
Welcome.
Red Sox Extra Innings is brought to you by Wendy's. Well, Houston Street getting out of a major jam that developed with 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th inning. But gets out of it. We remain tied 1-1 to the 11th. The Red Sox now have Alex Cora in at shortstop. And moving from short to third base is Jed Lowry with Lowell coming out of the game. And the new pitcher for Boston is Javier Lopez.
Javier Lopez making his 49th appearance, a 2-0 record. Last coming against the Angels on July the 30th. A third of an inning, gave up a couple of hits in that game. Lefties this year at 219. Right-handers at 325 against Lopez.
Carlos Gonzalez to lead it off here in the top half of the 11th inning. He's made the catch on the last 2 outs to end innings in the 9th and 10th inning for the Red Sox. Both times with the potential winning run 90 feet away. Justin Masterson up for the Red Sox in the pen. Both pens are busy. As Jerry Blevins is up for Oakland. There's Gonzalez, who's 1 for 3 with a walk. Takes ball 1. Strike from Lopez, 1-1.
Well, both teams with chances in extra innings, but the Red Sox with the better chance.
A's have left 9 men on base tonight. Red Sox have left 12, 1-2 the count. Gonzalez is not chase, and the count 2-2.
Of course, Mike Lowell having to leave the game with some sort of injury. And the Red Sox now have used up everybody on the bench, with Cora in the game at shortstop.
Swing and a miss. Lopez strikes out Gonzalez to begin the 11th.
Lopez gets ahead, goes to the breaking ball, sweeping slider down and away. No contact by Gonzalez.
7th strikeout for Red Sox pitching tonight. 1 down in the 11th. And here's Mark Ellis. Couple of hits tonight coming late for Ellis. One in the 7th, one in the 9th. And it's 2 for 4 on the night. Red Sox got 6 1/3 shutout innings tonight from Tim Wakefield. 2/3 an inning from Del Carmen. One from Okajima, who gave up the game tying home run. Papelbon for 2. And now Lopez. Lowry at third base. 2 down. Here comes Jack Hanahan as Javier Lopez has the first 2 outs of the 11th inning. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 11th, Jason Varitek, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Dustin Pedroia scheduled to bat in the 11th inning.
And it looks like it might be against Blevins, the left-hander loosening in the pen.
Talked about Ziegler earlier, a call up for the A's. Blevins is another who has pitched pretty well since coming up. He called up July 4th and is not allowed to run in 11 of his 12 outings. Only 1 of 11 inherited runners have been allowed to score by Blevins. On a strike now to Jack Hanahan. Ziegler working a total of 2 innings tonight against the Red Sox. Bullpen's been very good for the Athletics. Hanahan, the bat goes flying into the seats.
Heads up down that first baseline. Looks like it clipped about 4 fans before it finally ended up in a kid's hand.
Outside 2-2. Bobby Crosby on deck. 2 outs here in the top half of the 11th inning. Up the middle, diving is Cora. Gets up and throws. In time, Alex Cora. Little leather thrown around by Cora here in the 11th.
If warm chicken tastes good and cold crunchy veggies taste good, wouldn't a warm chicken cold crunchy salad taste good? Introducing the new chicken salads from Wendy's. Hand-cut fresh lettuce, a tender center-cut chicken breast fillet sliced and served warm. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
He's the biggest celebrity in the world. But is he ready to lead? With gas prices soaring, Barack Obama says no to offshore drilling and says he'll raise taxes on electricity. Higher taxes, more foreign oil. That's the real Obama.
I'm John McCain, and I approve this message.
Comcastic Labs high-speed internet field test. Introduction of Power Boost. We never stop making fast, faster. Comcast high-speed internet with Power Boost.
You can settle down. You can fire it up. You can tune it in, but it's still not summer until you bring it out. Introducing Bud Light Lime. It's the superior drinkability of Bud Light with a splash of 100% natural lime flavor. One taste and you'll find the summer state of mind. It's in the lime. Bud Light Lime.
Red Sox Extra Innings is brought to you by Wendy's. One to one as we head to the bottom of the 11th inning. Jerry Blevins in for the Athletics.
Now, Don mentioned done a very nice job since being called up on July the 4th. Worked in 12 games, 12 2/3, 6 hits and 1 run. 13 strikeouts for Blevins.
Jason Varitek leading it off, taking strike one, his first at bat. Up to Sean Casey, pinch hit for Kevin Cash in the 9th inning. Varitek taking over in the 10th, doing the catching, hitting at .216.
Blevins has faced the Red Sox one time. That was last September here at Fenway Park.
Outside 2-1. More action for the Red Sox. Mike Timlin is up. Del Carmen, Okajima, Papelbon, and Lopez have all been used in relief of Tim Wakefield. Varitek pops it up, foul ground. Suzuki got hung up with the home plate umpire, comes back, and it won't matter.
Here's a nominee for this week's DIN Trophy award-winning Player of the Week, Alex Cora. Not easy coming in late in the ball game. Makes a diving play up the middle and gets the runner at first base to end the inning. Tune into the pregame show this Friday to see which play will win this week's DIN Trophy Play of the Week.
Varitek strikes out to begin the bottom of the 11th.
Blevins stays with a breaking ball here to Jason Varitek. So his strikeout numbers very impressive in limited duty since being called up.
One out in the 11th as Jacoby Ellsbury 0 for 4 tonight from the number 9 spot in the Red Sox order. A right hip strain for Mike Lowell, the injury tonight. Let him leave this game, right hip strain. Inside 1-1. Trying to leg out that infield hit. Mike did reach, but injured his right hip in the process. It's amazing how the approach now to Jacoby Ellsbury is consistent throughout the league. Everybody trying to jam him inside or stay inside, where they have lately. And for Ellsbury, it has been a tough go of it. He's 4 for 19 on this homestand. Outside this time, and it's 2-2. Ball 3, full count. Justin Pedroia on deck with 1 out here in the 11th. On the ground, foul.
Inside again, that time with a fastball, but he cleans it out but pulls it foul. too close to take with 2 strikes.
Ellsbury down the left field line, bending foul, and back into the seats. A 7-pitch at bat so far for Jacoby Ellsbury, with 1 out in the 11th. Ellsbury to left. Jack Cust on the run, lays it out and makes the catch.
Well, Jack Cust does not have great speed out in left field, but got a very good jump. This ball off the bat of the left hand is slicing away from Cust. Able to make the catch and then go into the slide.
Two down in the 11th, and Dustin Pedroia, the batter. He had a chance with the winning run at third base. And 2 outs in the 9th when he flied out to center field. Now takes ball 1 outside. Jerry Blevins, 24 years old. Missing outside, 2-0. Got into 6 games last year in his first year in the big leagues. It's part of the deal that saw Jason Kendall go to the Chicago Cubs. Line off the glove of Crosby. It'll make its way into left field. A 2-out base hit for Dustin Pedroia.
Second hit of the night for Pedroia. Had one back in the 3rd inning. So with 2 outs, Red Sox do get the base runner. That ball top spin ground ball. It just explodes on the dive right there by Bobby Crosby.
Well, Kevin Youkilis, a 3-hit night, 3 for 5 in the game, couple of strikeouts. Takes strike 1 over the outside corner. He has batted once in extra innings, striking out to open up the 10th inning. Foul chipped in. It's 0-2. David Ortiz, who's had a frustrating night at the plate, 0 for 4 with a walk, waits on deck. With 2 outs here in the 11th inning. One and 2 to Youkilis. Two and 2. Red Sox leaving 2 on in the 9th. Bases loaded in the 10th. Now have a runner at first with 2 outs in the 11th.
Well, Pedroia only a couple of steps off that first base bag, but pickoff attempt by Blevins.
Youkilis fouls it off to the right, still 2 and 2. Blevins pitching here in the 11th inning, getting the first 2 outs on a strikeout and a flyout. A 2-out base hit for Pedroia. Strike 3 call. Youkilis is gone. He's got to be careful as he strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. And this game goes to the 12th inning. Tied up 1-1.
This is not good.
Well, what are you going to do?
Hi. Can I get the new Red Sox scratch ticket?
It's turning out to be a very long afternoon.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Don, this has not been his best performance.
Yeah, he really hasn't found his rhythm. Not sure how much longer they can keep him in there.
Well, I hope not much longer. I mean, this is getting ridiculous.
And the manager's seen enough. He's going to go to the pen for the closer.
Well, I've seen enough, too. The kid just doesn't have anything left.
Red Sox instant games from the Mass State Lottery. Lots of great prizes.
See you later, buddy.
It was designed to be practical, fuel efficient, and just the right size for today. But the fact it's so much fun to drive doesn't hurt either. The best-selling crossover vehicle in America. Something new to crave. The CR-V from Honda.
Can I get a little help here? Hello. Hey. We all upgraded to Verizon Wireless. Got push to talk and the reliability of the network. That old service is useless now. Careful. Cement.
Don't be the last one standing with another push-to-talk. Switch to the only one that comes with a network. Get these great deals when you activate push-to-talk on 5 business lines. Verizon Wireless.
Red Sox Extra Innings is brought to you by Wendy's.
Well, Kevin Youkilis not happy with that last strike call by the home plate umpire Dreckman, but they had stayed away from him in his hole at bat, then they buzz him inside. Youkilis jumping back. Very close pitch. Youkilis obviously not agreeing, and Dreckman not agreeing with Youkilis. As you mentioned, Don, Youkilis had to be very careful. The Red Sox are out of bench players, all being used in this game tonight.
Well, it is the 12th inning from Fenway Park. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Mike Timlin.
32nd appearance for Timlin. He has a record of 3-3, a 5.52 ERA. Last outing against the Yankees on July the 27th. Pitched an inning in that ball game. No hits, no runs, no walks, no errors. So runs very difficult to come by here tonight at Fenway Park.
Tied at 1 to the 12th. 9 hits for the Red Sox, 6 for the Athletics. Timlin, the 6th Red Sox pitcher of the night, and Bobby Crosby leads it off in the 12th. A double back in the 5th inning for Crosby, who's 1 for 4 in the game. Strike 1 from Timlin. Javier Lopez worked the 11th inning, had a 1-2-3 11th. A strikeout and a couple of groundouts. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Mike Timlin has allowed just 1 run in his last 7 games. 1 run in 7 2/3 innings pitched. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Crosby to begin the 12th.
Good sinking fastball here from Mike Timlin, down and out of the zone, but he gets Crosby to chase it. Second inning in a row that the A's have started their inning off with a strikeout. Gonzalez in the 11th, and now Crosby here in the 12th.
1 out for Derek Barton, who's 0 for 4 from the number 9 spot in the A's order. Alan Embry up in the bullpen now for the Athletics. A strike in the count, 1-1. Two and one to Derek Barton. On deck is Ryan Sweeney. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Good sink in action again on that fastball from Mike Timlin.
Some grounded foul by the Red Sox dugout just above it. Mike Timlin with a 2-2 to Derek Barton. Chop up the middle, ranging is Pedroia. 2 down. Hop changed direction on him, and there's 2 away.
Futures at Fenway, presented by Filene's Basement, is August 9th. See the next generation of Red Sox stars, get autographs, and enjoy Fenway Park with the entire family. Tickets to this fun-filled doubleheader start at just $5. Visit RedSox.com or call 877-RED Sox 9 for more information.
Two outs here in the top of the 12th inning. Ryan Sweeney, the batter, is 0 for 4 tonight with a walk. Take strike one from Timlin. 7 in a row now retired by Red Sox pitching. Oh, 2. Timlin's coming in throwing strikes. He's throwing 12 pitches, 9 for strikes. To left field, Jason Bay got a late break coming in, as headed out is Cora, and it falls. A 2-out single for Ryan Sweeney to begin things here in the 12th. They got the first 2 outs, but now a hit.
Now Sweeney gets jammed on this fastball here from Timlin, and you can see that Bay is deep. He can't get into it. Cora can't get out deep enough to make the play. Just drops in for the base hit.
So now a chance for Kurt Suzuki. 1 for 3 in his career against Mike Timlin. 1 for 5 in the game tonight. He singled back in the 6th inning. Takes ball 1. Red Sox got 6 in a 3rd inning shutout pitching tonight from Tim Wakefield. So Manny Del Carmen, Okajima gave up the only run the A's have, the solo home run by Jack Cust in the 8th. And Papelbon, Lopez, and now Timlin in the 12th. On the ground, left side, Cora to the backhand. Plants and throws in plenty of time to get Suzuki. We head to the bottom of the 12th inning, tied 1-1 from Fenway.
If warm chicken tastes good and cold crunchy veggies taste good, wouldn't a warm chicken cold crunchy salad taste good? Introducing the new chicken salads from Wendy's. Hand-cut fresh lettuce, a tender center-cut chicken breast fillet sliced and served warm. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
Have you seen John McCain's TV ad?
Who can you thank for rising prices at the pump?
John McCain is blaming Barack Obama for gas prices? The same old politics. Barack Obama thinks high gas prices deserve serious answers and a serious plan. Crack down on oil speculators, raise mileage standards, and fast-track alternative fuels.
I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this message.
The event is now on. But it won't last forever. The Lexus Summer Sales Event, where you'll find the best values of the year now through September 2nd at your local Lexus dealer.
Take me out to see Bob's team.
Commander sofa and love seat.
For built-in recliners, $9.99.
And if you love leather, the Lido's just fine.
Go online and track your delivery.
No more waiting and wasting your time.
It's a real clean sweep. Take your pick, just $9.99.
It's a grand slam.
Red Sox Extra Innings is brought to you by Wendy's.
What do they got featured at Wendy's tonight, Don? Old-fashioned hamburgers?
Homespun ice cream, Jerry.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's Wendy's closed.
You don't know. We're open late, I know that. Tied 1-1 as we head to the bottom of the 12th inning. The new pitcher on is Alan Embry.
Alan Embry making his 48th appearance in 39 2/3, 42 hits allowed, 22 earned runs. Opponents hitting .273 off Embry.
Terry Blevins working the 11th inning. Now Embry for the 12th. Ortiz takes strike one. David tonight is 0 for 4 with a walk in the game.
Time for a Poppy walk-off.
Ortiz has put the ball in the air 4 times tonight. And has nothing to show for it. Down 0-2.
Alan Embry goes to the slider down and away from Ortiz. The off-balance swing.
The 0-2 pitch. Ortiz takes the ball 1-2. Tampa Bay has won tonight. They beat Detroit 4-2. The Red Sox at the moment 3.5 games back of the Rays. Strike 3 call. Embry freezes Ortiz, 1 down in the 12th.
Well, once Embry got ahead, he stays with that slider against David Ortiz and picks up the outside corner for the strikeout. Terrific relief work by the A's in this game tonight. Also the Red Sox, with the exception of the home run given up by Okajima.
1 out for Cora, batting for the first time tonight. Alex takes ball 1 inside. Seven hits in his last 30 at bats. A strike, and it's 1-1. Red Sox left the potential winning run at third base in the 9th, in the 10th, Grounds it foul. It's 1-2. They had a 2-out base runner in the 11th, and Dustin Pedroia when Euclid struck out. Here they are in the 12th with 1 out and nobody on.
Red Sox still with Masterson in the bullpen and Smith.
On the ground by the mound to Crosby at short. 2 down. Jason Bay with 2 outs here in the 12th. It off to the right, jumping on that first pitch from Alan Embry. 2 at-bats against Embry, both strikeouts for Jason Bay. Embry has thrown 9 pitches, 7 for strikes since coming in as the first 2 outs in the 12th. Bay in the air to left center field. Back goes Cust and Gonzalez. It is up and it is off the wall. Gonzalez has a bad carom up over his head. Bay's headed for third base and he'll stand at third with a triple in the 12th.
That was one of those moon rocket fly balls that looked like maybe it had a chance. Jason Bay, unfamiliar, I should say, with that left field wall. Hopes and hopes, but it scrapes it on the way down. And then once it gets by the outfielders, Bay makes his way to third base. So he's been on base tonight 4 times. A walk, a hit batter, a walk again in the 10th, and now the triple in the 12th.
Well, for the 3rd time in the last 4 innings for the Red Sox, they have the potential winning run 90 feet away and 2 outs.
Looks like they're going to walk J.D. Drew. Lefty against lefty, but they're going to walk him. Take their chances with Lowry.
It is the 3rd time that Drew will have walked on the night. Not going to let J.D. beat him in this situation. There's Bob Guerin.
I can understand this. Make the rookie beat you. Lowry so far this season coming into the game a 308 hitter right-handed, 250 left-handed. So Lowry's had a couple of opportunities in this game.
In the 10th inning with Coco Crisp at third base. The potential winning run, he flied to center field, and Carlos Gonzalez now faces Embry for the first time in his career. 1st and 3rd, 2 outs. A triple with 2 outs for Jason Bay, just 90 feet away. Lowry up the middle. Crosby on the run, a double pump. It's late. The Red Sox win. Jason Bay scores the winning run for the Red Sox in his first game in a Boston uniform. The Red Sox walk off with a 2-1 win in 12.
Just a little tap up over the mound, and Crosby, the shortstop, can't get rid of it right away. Right there, the double clutch. That's all it took. Lowry safe at first base. Bay comes in with the winning run. On a long night at Fenway Park, the Red Sox eke out a 2-1 win.
Jerry and I'll be right back. But first, here is. We now send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Don, I'm here with one of the heroes of today's game, Jason Bay, your first game as a Red Sox, and you are the hero. How does it feel?
I mean, I don't know if I'm the hero. There's a lot of guys that put in some time out there, but I'm just glad it's over. It's been a long day, and I'm glad we won.
You got a standing ovation in your first at-bat. What was that like?
Flattering, a little uncomfortable. Not used to that, but something that I don't think anyone would ever get used to. And, this is it's been a pretty memorable first day here.
You scored the winning run. You also made some great defensive plays in the outfield. What is it like to come in and immediately make an impact on this team?
That's what I was trying to do. Like I said, it's been a long day for me, and I was just trying to go out there and pitch in any way I could. And, a little defense, a little hitting at the end, whatever helps. I'm all about helping out, so whatever works.
Before the game, we talked about the difference playing the outfield here. You had to take a couple of balls off the green monster today. Was there a big adjustment here?
It's a little bit. There's the balls just over my head that usually I think I can catch, and I run out of room. But hopefully it's just a matter of time, and there's a lot less room to cover, so that's nice.
Your first game as a Red Sox under your belt. How does it feel?
Pretty good. I mean, I haven't really let it set in. I'm running on fumes right now, so it's pretty special.
All right, thank you, Jason. Welcome to Boston.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino with 2 outs. In the 12th inning, the triple to Jason Bay, and of course eventually being brought in by the infield hit by Jed Lowry. Lowry responsible for driving in both runs tonight for the Boston Red Sox.
Two to 1, the Red Sox won it in 12. For Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Visit the new NESN.com or New England Sports Live Online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Caron at the NESN HD Television Center. TC?
Welcome to Boston, Jason Bay. As Jed Lowry drives in the winning run of the 12th inning. Lowry driving in both runs for the Red Sox tonight in a 2-1 12-inning victory, but it is the Red Sox debut of Jason Bay, who scored both runs tonight. That'll be the big story tomorrow in Red Sox Nation. Sox snap their losing streak with the extra innings win. We welcome you to WB Mason's Extra Innings here in our NESN HD Television Center. I'm Tom Caron along with Lou Merloni and Ken Maka tonight on NESN at 11:40. Stay with us. It's the NESN Comedy All-Stars Sports Desk presented by FWM comes your way right after a night of comedy. So stay with us tonight. Nothing funny about an extra innings win, though, as the Red Sox get this one done. Hideki Okajima allowed the A's to tie this one up, but in the end, the extra innings victory, and Jason Bay with the triple showed some pretty good speed, pretty good awareness, and a pretty good night overall for Bay.
Yeah, nice welcome. I mean, it's a great diving catch out there in left field. Hits that triple, legs out the triple, is a big play, scores on that winning run. It's a great opening day here for Jason Bay.
Terry Francona's smiling. He just sat down at the podium. Let's listen to the press coverage live.
Twice. I got up here quick. Elevator?
Is that it on that elevator?
Is there more guys coming, or is that it?
That's about it.
Okay.
Considering everything that's gone on over the last week, how nice was it to win that?
Oh, just a win. I mean, we won a game that we desperately tried to win. I mean, everybody gave everything they had. We didn't have a lot to show for it. Neither team offensively was doing a whole lot. But because we're home, and because our guys pitched, gave ourselves a chance.
Speaking of pitched, boy, except for that one pitch by Okajima, they had it tonight right from.
Yeah, and I actually thought it was, again, it was the right pitch, just a little bit too much of the plate. I mean, Wake again pitched great. Del Carmen gets out of the jam. Okie threw the ball well. He left one pitch, too much of the plate. I thought it was the right pitch, just caught too much of the plate. Pap gave us two. Timlin threw the ball very well. And if one of those guys doesn't, we're up here kind of bemoaning the fact that we didn't score. Because of the way that happened, we scored enough.
What do you think that was like for Bay? His first night here to be bumped at home plate.
I think he had a pretty good heartbeat going anyway. His place continues to amaze me. I mean, the way they welcomed him, the way the fans welcomed him. I don't know, I mean, I don't want to say I've never seen that, but because you only see it here. But it's pretty special.
How's Lowell?
It's his right hip flexor. It's been sore for a pretty good amount of time here. We were gonna run for him if we got the second, just because we knew what we're facing. If we don't score, and we got David and we got a bunch of lefties. But when he felt it like that, it didn't seem like it was very sensible to leave him in. We'll go down and visit with the trainers and Mikey down when I get done with you guys. See what the best way to go about this thing is tomorrow.
They had any play on the last play on the Jet infield hit that?
Yeah. Again, he got the in-between hop, and yeah, I thought they did, but once it kind of crawled up his glove a little bit, gave us a chance. We were all helping him get down the line. Okay.
Well, you're here to talk about the Mike Lowell hip flexor, the right hip, strained hip. We'll be keeping tabs on that. Obviously, that would be a big blow, but they were able to end their losing streak, rather. 3 straight losses at home was the first time that happened this year. No loss tonight as they win this in the 12th. We look at the 12th, and it all begins with Jason Bay's triple. And as Tito said, probably a pretty good heartbeat coming up in the 12th inning with a chance to win this game.
Well, I think his ability to get the third base was key. I mean, infield single wind up scoring him. You can see his speed going around second base there. He's got pretty good speed. He winds up getting a third, and how important that is. And also, if you take a look at that replay, talked early in the day about Bay learning how to play left field. Both of their outfielders went to the wall on that particular play. Generally speaking, what you'd like to do is have your center fielder go to the wall and have your left fielder back up. So they kind of screwed up a little bit in the outfield.
And Lowry ends up having a pretty nice night for himself.
Yeah, he really did. He had a great at-bat even on Houston Street earlier in the game, lined out to center field, but came through tonight with this one here. I mean, it wasn't a pretty line drive, but in the books it looks good. Gets the job done.
Winds up going 2 for 4, driving in both runs in a 2-run win in 12 as the Red Sox now 6-2 in extra innings this season. Don't forget, Nesson's Comedy All-Stars coming up at 11:40 tonight, and we will come back with more. A look at Jason Bay as the Bay State stands up and cheers a Red Sox victory. They beat the A's in Game 1 of a 3-game set at Fenway on a Friday night.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. The feeling is coming on strong. All summer long.
This summer, feel the love at your local Subaru dealer, where you'll find the best deals of the year during our Subaru Summer All-Wheel Drive Away. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Subaru summer.
All summer long. It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
So Monday, you order coffee from WB Mason. Tuesday, cleaner. Wednesday, a 12-pack of soda. And Thursday, packing tape. Well, the delivery charges must cost us a fortune.
Actually, Richard, with WB Mason, the delivery is free, no matter the order size. And we get it the same day.
And those are the